Hello everybody, just starting the stream a couple of minutes early just while I set stuff up, so just give me a couple of minutes and then once it gets to the next hour, so about 4 minutes, we'll start the stream properly. So I shall see you all in a couple of minutes. Okay, I think we'll probably end up starting in a minute. If you've noticed the title as well, I changed it while we're streaming. I don't know if I'll be able to finish all of Elena's Arcade and World Tour stuff in time, but at about 10 o'clock, so in about 3 hours from now, there is a PlayStation State of Play, so I thought, you know what, it's kind of at the similar time of me streaming this. So, I thought, screw it, we'll play it, and then wherever we are in the stuff with World Tour or whatever we're doing, we shall switch to Twitch, and I'll watch the State of Play, and we can all watch it together, and just see what gets shown off. I think the biggest assumption or the biggest rumor at the moment, I think, for the show is probably a new Resident Evil game. I think is likely being announced, so that'll be fun. Definitely been a while since we had a new non-remake Resident Evil. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Just the usual stuff, by now. We'll start with Elena's Arcade, and then her World Tour stuff, and then, yeah, like I said, see what time we're at when that's done. If need be, if I do it all quick enough, I'll probably waste time for a bit. Probably just go back into the World Tour and mess around, or keep playing as Elena for a bit in Arcade or something, just to pass the time. But yeah, that's pretty much the plan. So I'll give it another minute or two, because I've only just put the tweet out now saying that I'm streaming, so I'll let people on Twitter who follow me come and check it out. So yeah, that's pretty much the plan. Hello Neon. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of characters. I mean, I am really hyped for Elena. I'm really glad she's in the game. I've been playing as her this morning. I've been recording footage because I'm hopefully, fingers crossed, gonna get my year 2 retrospective video. I'm gonna have that uploaded tomorrow. So even when I finish the stream, it's going to be a long night for me to get everything done. So I have been playing her, and she's really fun. I actually really like her a lot. Just like playing her wise, and yeah, I am really glad she's in the game. But yeah, there's definitely other characters I'm definitely like probably more excited to see. But Elena was definitely up there for me in terms of characters I wanted in the game. Obviously, Alex is a main one. Sean's still my number one. Necro as well. I mean, pretty much anybody from Street Fighter 3, to be honest. But that said, this is Elena's time. Obviously, first Street Fighter 3 character in this game. It only took just over 2 years, which is just, ooh, that's something, all right. But yeah, the first game set post after 3, and it took 2 years to get a Street Fighter 3 character in there. But hey, we take these victories where we can. So yeah, I'm also going to be recording the footage for the video of the stream, to use for the video that I'm doing. So if the stream kind of dips a bit, I've never like streamed and recorded the game footage at the same time. So if it goes weird, I apologize. This is the first time I'm trying this. So yeah, without further ado, let's go into it. It's annoying actually because I did get spoiled. I've been offline all day. I haven't been on Twitter, haven't been on like Discord or anything like that. I've been completely pure, but I got spoiled on one thing. I won't say what it is until it shows up. But I'm really annoyed that of all things, and it was literally like 10 minutes after I woke up this morning. I saw it and it was like, oh man. But I've been good for the rest of the day. I haven't seen anything else. So I'm quite proud of myself for that. Obviously as well, let me know how the sound is and all that, if everything sounds alright. If you can hear the game, if you can hear me, all that stuff. Well, whiffed that twice, that's awesome. Is the stream very choppy for you guys? Because I have the stream up on my side here, and it looks very choppy to me. Is it because I'm recording footage? It's probably because I'm recording footage. I'm going to temporarily stop it and see if that improves. Because that looked very choppy to me. I don't know if it's just me. Yeah, it did look good. Okay, that's fine then. I'll just have to wait until I can rip the stream. It's just annoying because YouTube doesn't let me download my own streams until like a couple of hours after it's finished. It's really stupid.
You're very peculiar, young woman.
Peculiar? You're one to talk. Everyone talks about how terrifying you are. But you were nice enough to fight with me.
I simply answer the call of those willing to wager their life in battle. Nothing more, nothing less.
Huh? I wasn't looking to fight to the death. We're friends, aren't we?
The way you fight emanates the very force of life. It stands in opposition to the intent to take a life, and yet, wielded without resolution, they both lead to the same end.
They're the same, you say? Taking a life and giving life? Fighting and living? I can feel you're trying to teach me a very important lesson. But what? Okay, I'm going to figure this out. This calls for a journey. Perhaps meeting more people is just what I need to make sense of this.
I will say that was probably like one of the most interesting like things I've seen of Akuma in like very more like recent Street Fighter games. It was pretty cool. It was nice to see him actually like try and drop wisdom. That was really cool. Because I remember when Akuma came out, which was well over a year ago now. But I remember being thoroughly unimpressed with Akuma's story in this game. I thought it was pretty much just the same shit it always is. So that was way more interesting, to be honest, just getting a different side of Akuma. That's not just like, I'm angry.
Make it a scrap heap. Fight! Italy.
Time for us to dance. Give me your best shot.
Round one. Fight!
Oh, thanks. Nice fight.
Round two. Fight!
I think it's a very good way of doing healing. I think the way it works in this game. I think they pretty much found probably the best way to do it without like pissing people off. So, you know, kudos to the dev team, the balance team, whoever you want to credit for that. Yeah, Ryu. Yeah, I knew it was Ryu.
Hello. I've come here to learn from you.
Yes, it was in this scene, but yeah, I knew Narumi was in this because somebody, I won't name them because fuck them, but somebody put up a like Elena's arcade on YouTube, which is fine, I don't mind that, but the thumbnail was literally like, I'll point out the shot when it comes up, but it was Elena, Ryu, and Narumi, and I'm like, fuck's sake, like
About giving
the
life.
first thing I saw when I woke up this morning, it's like, like come on, man. Some of the moves are weird. Talking about the execution barrier, yeah, some of it's weird. Sometimes I feel like I'm doing decent with it, and then sometimes I just like don't really do that well. Hang on 2 seconds. Sorry. Yeah, it's weird. I think she's fun, but I will definitely, you know, need to get used to her.
As well as what it means to live
yeah.
and to fight. I want to know what that means to us. I'm sure you know the answer, Ryu. Every fighter who I have met has said the same thing. On their search for answers, all of their paths led to you.
That's cool.
People love to tell tall tales. I am merely another who is also seeking answers. That being said, if you are looking for answers, then I will gladly share mine with you.
I do like that's just one thing I love about Ryu the most in Street Fighter 3 is that, like, obviously he's not the main focus, he's not involved in the main plot because that's Alex's role, but I like how he's like just doing his own thing, but like he's still like the top tier fighter, which I think makes sense, and I think it's a good way to like move on but also like respect Ryu's place as like the original like main character of the series. But just his role of just being like the guy that everybody comes to fight, I think is so good, and I'm glad that this game like continued on that. Because they easily could have just gone back to like everything's about Ryu, like 4 and 5 was. You know, you have these main characters in it, Abel and Rashid, but then at the end of it, Ryu's just like, lol, I'm gonna come in and just Hadoken the main boss, and then, you know, leave, and then that's the game. You know, and Abel and Rashid just kind of like, well, that was kind of nothing left for me to do now. I'm shocked that hit. Oh wow, he actually beat me. Damn it. I feel like her moves are pretty weak, to be honest. If I have one complaint about Elena, I feel like that super should have killed. And I've noticed that about a lot of her attacks. Like, attacks don't do as much damage as I would have thought they would. I feel like her throw is probably like one of the most like that does decent damage, but the rest of her moves I feel, I don't know, it's weird. Maybe it's just me. But like that super, I feel like should have killed. But yeah, I do really like that they kept, you know, Ryu's role from 3 in this one. Like, they didn't just go back to like, okay. But I suppose the way the game works is like you can't really do that. I mean, they could have. Yeah, to be fair, they pretty easily could have. But yeah, I think the focus in that sense, I think focusing on the creator character was probably a good move in that sense. And yeah, Bison, like, yeah, even when he came, like, near enough a year ago now, when Bison came out, like, you could tell right out the gate that guy was strong. Like, he was, you know, really good. Oh wow, yeah, I got fucked there. Wow, I'm like kind of annoyed I lost that. I really feel like I shouldn't have.
Right. Now it's time to pick up the pace.
I'm sorry, I really like the design and all that. Elena's head is so small. Like her, on a character model, it bothers me so much. I hate that it bothers me. I wish it didn't. But there are some angles, like in game like this, it's fine. But like when she stood normally, she looks so weird. Like, I'm sorry, like her head is just so small, and I don't know why they made her head so small. I'm gonna point that out every now and again because it just bothers me. There you go. I don't know why that was. Like, he was even hard the first time. I don't know. I have no idea what happened. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing how Alex will turn out if he is in the next season, which obviously I very much hope he is. But we'll kind of cover that towards the end of the stream. I would rather get Elena out of the way than end up talking about the future.
Just when I found out she had come back to Japan after so long, she gets into a fight with someone who looks.
Oh wow, Narumi has an actual speaking role. I love her design as well.
Are you okay? Of course. Why wouldn't I be? I learned something very important, Narumi. Hey, with you? Taking life and giving it. How they're the same, but different. I think I understand it a little bit better now. And it's thanks to fighting you. Perhaps this is how you and Akuma are.
Me and Akuma?
Yep. You're totally different from each other, but I can feel that somewhere deep inside, you two are the same. That's why I hope that one of these days you'll settle your differences and be friends.
Friends?
Of course. I mean, both of you are my friends, so I'd love for you two to be buddies.
I love her so much, man.
What? You are one peculiar young woman.
Funny you should say that. Akuma said the same thing to me too. See? You two are one and the same.
It was that shot, by the way, that I saw. Like, somebody had that shot there with Ryu, Elena, and Narumi. Like, they had that as the thumbnail of the video. Like, fuck that guy, man. That's literally the first thing I saw when I woke up. It's like, come on, can you not just use, like, a generic picture of Elena? Like, you had to just put, like... You know, you had to put Narumi in there as well. Like, come on, man. That was decent. I don't know, I didn't really feel like... I don't know, I think my main kind of question was, like, what's Elena been doing since 3? And that just wasn't really, you know, talked about at all. What the hell? What the hell is it? I mean, I love the art, but I'm so confused. Oh, they're in, like, a tree house. Oh. Oh, that's amazing. I love that. Eating. That's incredible. I love that. It took me a minute to figure out what the hell that was there. Yay, Elena. Third strike, Elena. Yeah, I think that's my only one real thing, is that, like, I was just kind of, not, I don't know if I was expecting them to, but I wanted them to kind of be, like, you know, like, I don't know, it's weird. Maybe they'll do it in World Tour, but, oh wow. It's got a lot of art. Oh, pretty much all of our Street Fighter 3 art. Nice. Cool. It was still fun, but yeah, I don't know. It's hard to describe. I need to like, I need to like think about it a bit more. Oh, hello, Sano. You just missed the Narumi cameos. Oh, I need to do them. I'll hop in the Battle Hub quickly, and then I'll just to get those challenges. Yeah, it was good. I liked it. It's that weird thing of like, it's, you know, one of the things I kind of felt, I can't remember if I said this back when Year 2 got announced, but it's like, I kind of, to me it was obvious, like, not obvious, but I wasn't surprised that they chose Elena first, because Elena was one of the few characters that is like just completely removed from Street Fighter 3's like main plot. Like, you can bring back Elena and not even really reference Street Fighter 3 like at all. Why is my camera spinning? Oh, I got stick drift on this. I better not. That's weird. Yeah. Yeah, so in that sense, like, I wasn't surprised that Elena wasn't, like, sorry, I'm like my mind's going in two different conversations and once in my head. I'm not surprised that Elena was the first, because she's pretty easily removed from Street Fighter 3's main plot. She doesn't really have anything to do with it, which is fine. I'm not saying she has to. But, like, I'm kind of like, okay, yeah, of course you choose, like, one of the few characters from 3 that had no real link to, like, Gil or the Secret Society or anything like that. So in that sense, I wasn't really expecting, like, much from 3 to carry over, but there's still the fact of, like, I would like to know what happened, like, what she'd been doing since 3. I know they've talked about it a bit. Maybe that'll come in the World Tour side of things, but, like, in terms of her actual, like, plot, like, why is she in 6, like, what's her role in 6? Yeah, I didn't really get much from that. It was just kind of like she's just kind of hanging out doing stuff, which is fine. Not every character has to, you know, be involved in the main plot. But it's just something I just noticed or, you know, thought about while I was going through that. No alpha. Yeah, like that's the thing as well. If the rumors about season 3 are true, like man, that's kind of crazy. Like going to be year 3 with 0 alpha characters in this game. Like that's pretty crazy. I'm glad you're able to see all of Elena's stuff, you know, back like just as she came out. It's the one downside I kind of hate about, you know, waiting until now to do this stream. Is like I literally have to like just go completely like off the internet for like almost an entire day, just to like prevent myself getting spoiled. And I still got spoiled. That she was in the arcade mode. Oh, there's Blanca-chan there. But yeah, overall, it was pretty decent. It was fun. It was definitely good characterization for Elena. I liked how she came across. She's such a fun and bubbly character, and I think she really, you know, they really got that across well. That was cool. That giraffe looks weird as hell. Oh, it's awesome. I remember you saying, like, ages ago, I can't remember what character it was for. It might have been, like, back when, like, it was, like, Ed, or maybe even when Year 2 got revealed. I remember you saying, like, you needed, like, a new something for your computer so you could play the game. So, that's really cool. And obviously, that's really nice of your friend to gift you Year 2. Yeah, I'll start Elena's World Tour stuff in a minute. Any artwork? No, that's it. That's cool. Oh, still missing art, apparently. Oh, Fighting Ground. No, I am missing one. I'm missing this bit of artwork. Oh, there you go. That's what I was missing. That's awesome. I'm really happy for you, because I know, like, how much like Elena being in the game like meant to you. So I was really hoping you'd be able to play it by the time she came out. That's awesome. Yeah. Oh shit! I didn't even think about that. It's been so long now since I played World Tour. Like did the main story of World Tour. Like I've not had to worry about the requirements for every character as they come out. Like as soon as the character comes out, I can just immediately like go to them. So it's funny. Like no, well not funny. I don't know if funny is the right word, but it's weird to get reminded every now and then, like, oh no, like you actually like need to do a bunch of stuff. Like I'm pretty sure Bison is like an end game character. I do not remember. Is it how did you get to the One Fateful Day stuff? It's through this, isn't it? Yeah, One Fateful Day. I really don't know why she's got her own One Fateful Day. I'm interested in seeing if this explains it. We'll see how it goes. A special event opens to celebrate a new route to Kenya. Everything from pets to wild animals are gathering for the event. In order to advance Elena's master missions, you must become a non-student. For more info, open on your device and go to status, then check the master tab. Cool. Animal Paradise. Cool, let's go for it then. Anything immediately of difference? No, pretty much the same, except there's just somebody over here now. Anika? Probably butchered both of those pronunciations. Oh, there's an actual reason. Cool. Yeah, I don't know if you saw earlier or for anybody coming in now. I've only got spoiled on one thing for Elena regarding her her arcade mode. Everything else, including the entirety of her world tour, I don't know. So I'd appreciate no spoilers or anything like that. I've done my best today to not get spoiled, so I would appreciate that. Starting today, direct flights to Kenya are now available. Metro City and Kenya are now connected with a single ticket. Take one and go see for yourself. That's cool. Travel to Kenya, one flight ticket. A new experience is waiting for you. Cool. That's awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, I didn't think you would like spoil it anyway. Or say what it was, but I do appreciate knowing that there's an actual reason. It's all part of a promotion we're holding to celebrate. Kenya is a wonderful place with much to love, so please go have a great time. Cool. So do I just... Oh, at least they gave me the flight ticket for free. Oh, there's a few places we can go to. I'm going to butcher this. Is it Reniala Remains? Probably massacred that. Reniala Remains. Ancient water-filled ruins in Kenya. The local people gather to give prayer to the moon under the starry night skies. Nice. Let's go. Oh, nice. Straight to the cutscene. That looked like a proper Akuma type pose. Yeah, I do love how they just let the avatars be goofy. Oh man, I am really happy she's in the game. She was absolutely like one of the top 5 or 6 characters I really wanted in this game. So I am really happy she's in. She looks great. Or farming, exactly, yeah. That's literally it. Oh well, even she disappeared. Yeah, I do. I was saying earlier, she's really fun. I'm still like getting the hang of her and all that, but no, I am really happy with how she's played, like how she plays, like how she turned out. Oh, that was funny. I think they're all just gone. Nope. I wish there was like a line, like a clear line, so I knew not to go over it. Because I hate whenever I've tried to explore the zone to get a full idea of what it looks like, and the game's like, oh, do you want to leave the area? And it's like, no, not really. What do you have? Stone statue. Defeat using Elena's style. Okay, I'll come back to you later then. What is the matter, my friend? You look like you saw a ghost. Yeah, honestly, I think I said it when I watched her trailer. Like, she animates like amazingly well. Like, she's probably up there with like probably one of the best animated like fighting game characters in terms of like 3D graphics. I mean, they did a really good like job with her. I think she definitely looks and just flows better than she did in 4. No, not to like dig against 4, but yeah, she looks way better here than she did in that game. I mean, she looks good, obviously, but they did a better job with her. I mean. You saw a white-haired girl dancing with the moon. I see, then you saw Elena. Oh, that's it.
Oh.
A girl with white hair, are you talking about Elena? She's a passionate girl determined to become a veterinarian. She never forgets her tribe's pride, and during ceremonies she performs incredible dances. Every country has products, treasures really, that make every visit an exciting one. So, ready to get buying? Let's go for it. Chicken and veggie stir fry, hearty stew, bok tai okai. Oh, it's nice. They actually add like Kenyan dishes. I assume they're Kenyan dishes. I would hope they're Kenyan dishes. Oh, that was another tab. Oh, just the usual stuff.
Take care.
That's cool. Is it just sandals?
Please come again.
Huh. So, do I have to leave? Can't be barefoot. Luke isn't allowed. Yeah. Luke isn't allowed here, I guess. I'm gonna, do I leave? Guess I'll just have to leave, see what happens. Give it I've got plenty of tickets, I guess. Oh, nice. Oh, Narumi. She's not wearing glasses. I can't tell. I need to zoom in on her. Oh, this guy. He was in the main story. Oh, she's wearing glasses. They're just so... The frames are just so thin I couldn't see it from a distance. Oh, less linear. Oh, that's interesting. I imagine it'll be a bit of back and forth. Oh, let's go kick his ass. Oh, I thought I wasn't going to hit there. Oh, oh yeah, it's the guy that she poisons, isn't it? Or tries to. I can't remember. It's been so long since Aki came out. Here, take it. The bag that Narumi carries around contains work documents, candy, and some small containers. Oh man, it's so cool that like Elena and Narumi have grown up, like they've graduated from school and now they're like they've got jobs and stuff like that. I love that. This is what I really wanted from this game, like these types of characters, like all the Street Fighter 3 characters and all that, like seeing them grow, because we've only ever seen them like be younger, I guess. Oh, that's it. And yeah, it's a shame. It's like we've seen all these different versions. Like we've seen all the Street Fighter 2 and Alpha characters younger and older and all that, but we've never seen the Street Fighter 3 cast older. It's a shame. You got my bag back. Thank you so much. That stuff in here is worth diamonds. At least that's what my best friend seems to think. Huh? Are you serious? It's completely empty. Where'd they all go? My samples, I had all kinds, but every single one is gone. Oh, that's cool. During Pet Palooza, please take the most to travel around. Yeah, I mean, I always thought she had a decent chance of showing up. I wasn't like certain. There was always the chance they would have just like completely forgotten about her. But you know, it is awesome that they actually remember to include her. I don't. Oh yeah, you do that? Why does it feel like it's been ages since I played this? It was only back in like February when Mai came out. Just feels like I've forgotten everything. I do wonder though. I definitely have my doubts that the other two friends of Elena will show up. I don't believe they. I still, yeah, I'm pretty sure they don't have names. I think I looked into it. Like I couldn't find names for either of them. Exactly. Yeah, I love stuff like that. If Sean never gets added, like I hope his whole family is in World Tour. I'd be so happy if like like Fabio and like Kinjiro and Yuichiro and Brenda and the two cousins. I hope they have like the whole lot of them. It'd be so funny, but like really cool as well. Welcome to Pet Palooza. So many have gathered to show off their furry little friends. It's a little event we set up to celebrate our new connections with Kenya. Have fun and enjoy. Oh wow. Has there been kids in World Tour before? I'm genuinely drawing a blank. I can't remember a child being in this until now. Even the dogs. Like, I don't know. It's been so long, but I didn't know any better. I would say that the kids and the dog are like new. Like, I've never seen kids or dogs in this. I'm probably wrong. There's been some, yeah. Fair enough. I thought there probably was. I just couldn't remember. Oh, wow, that's a whole ass lion. Can I pet the lion? I cannot pet the lion.
Greetings.
Yeah, Mel. I definitely think those kids were younger than Mel, though. Mel looked, he was like preteens, like early teens, preteens. Those look like 6 to 8 year olds. Oh damn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure cats had been in. I think there was some cats in they shall, but I really don't remember seeing a dog before. I could be wrong. I thought if I channeled the power of a lion I could win, but you have defeated me this day. For your valiance, please accept this reward. It's what you've been searching for all along. A lion sample. A container with animal dung, fur and drool samples collected for research purposes. Narumi needs this for some reason. How did you get... Okay, never mind. Oh, it's a monkey. Careful with this one. She's a cutie for sure, but she has a habit of flinging around some nasty stuff. See that wall over there? That's exactly what you think it is. Fresh from the source, if you know what I mean. Hang on, what do I get for hit 2 attacks while opponent is jumping? Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, was I not supposed to fight her?
Oh, hey.
You can get excited, but be careful not to scare the animals. Thank you, Brandon. Oh, hello, Carlos.
That's right.
Lately, I've been considering getting a companion that can help me keep the city safe. Maybe a dog that can sniff out the culprits, or a bird that can do reconnaissance. A clever monkey would also work. Wait, I've got it. I'll form a squad with all three. Forces of the Animal Kingdom. Let us protect peace together. Oh, that was not one of the samples I needed. I've just literally looked up in the top left and seen that there's a list of them that I just didn't look at until just now. Alpha dog. That's sick. Today's lesson is training to own a dog. Think you know which muscles to train for dog walking? If you're just thinking lower body, you've already failed. The first step is having the arm strength to guide your furry friend. Oh yeah, I got a 7-month-old puppy, and that is very true. So let's start with your upper body. Not the one I need to fight. No, there is no dog sample. Alpha dog, my beloved. Yeah, that's like one of the best dog models I've seen. In all honesty, that dog rules. Oh, that was... Oh! God, yeah. I had to go up there. So from the best of my knowledge, the main hint for year 2 that was in year 1 was there was a side quest that came out with Akuma's update. It wasn't linked to Akuma, but it came with the Akuma update. And it was basically like a file that you got at the end of it that basically just talked about like all the different like sightings of bison, like since bison had come back, about like it mentioned the horse and all that. So that was the clue that like bison was probably coming back for year 2, which he obviously did. So I don't know if there's anything like that here. I haven't heard anything, mainly because I've been trying to like keep away from spoilers and the like. So if there is, then you know maybe we'll find it, but I haven't heard anything. What? You want a fox sample? I can't imagine what you need it for, but it's not like I'm going to do anything with this stuff. I'll trade it for you for a small Blanca-chan doll. My little girl here loves playing with them. Okay, cool. I guess I just had one on hand. That helps. She called Lucia? Oh, it's Lucia. I very much doubt it's final fight. Lucia can't even talk to her. Yeah, I did hear a bit about Ryu being buffed. Don't know if that's good or bad. I assume, probably knowing the fighting game community, that they probably think it's a bad thing. I don't really mind either way. Holy shit, look at this guy. Looks like a fucking JoJo Part 7 character. Is this Mountain Tim? Jackie. Is this Jackie Bryant?
Hey.
You need some kind of sample from my horse? How about we have an imaginary horse race? It's 1000 zenny per round. Just try and guess the winner.
Really?
Okay. Alright, then pick a horse. By the way, the conditions on the track today are weather clear, distance 3000 meters, track turf, track condition good. Knockout Ken, Rockin' Ryu, Jammin' J, Kickin' Kimberly. I'm gonna go Jammin' J. Welcome to Metro Racetrack. And now the horses are entering the gates. Oh, Knockout Ken looks a little uneasy. Settling down now, they're ready and they're off. In the lead is Jammin' J, followed by Knockout Ken, then Kickin' Kimberly, and bringing up the rear is Rockin' Ryu. Jammin' J extends his lead to about 2 lengths, Knockout Ken is chasing closely behind. Kickin' Kimberly is maintaining her pace, Rockin' Ryu is gradually catching up. Approaching halfway is Jammin' J slowing, Rockin' Ryu and Knockout Ken are neck and neck. Kickin' Kimberly remains in the back and as they head into the final corner. The final stretch, 3 horses are neck and neck. Will Jammin' J hold on and take the win?
Really?
And here comes Kickin' Kimberly from the back with incredible speed. Now in the lead is Jammin' J, Rockin' Ryu in second, and here comes Kickin' Kimberly. Will she take the lead? Will she take the lead? There she goes. Kickin' Kimberly crosses the finish line. Trailing behind is Jammin' J in second, Rockin' Ryu in third, and Knockout Ken in fourth. Sick.
Wow.
Oh, cool. I got it anyway. That's funny. I thought I was genuinely going to have to do that again. I wonder if you could use that to learn about how a horse is feeling. I think I'll dig into this more. I love this character. This is the most insane character I think they've ever had in World Tour. Oh, so that was completely random. Did your choice win when you did this? I gather, judging by that comment.
What, pray tell?
What? You need bovine samples for something, you say? I saw someone packing fresh bull dung into a barrel earlier. I wonder what they need it for. Oh, maybe the Kimberly one wins? You know, considering she won for me. So, maybe you just get a bit of a different dialogue depending on what you get. Like, depending on which one you picked. Oh, hello, you came at the perfect time. Could I please ask you to take a picture of me and my darling here? People always pull out their cameras when they see us, but I realized I had no pictures of my own. Camera. Mission mode.
Very impressive.
I love how that wasn't the picture I took. That's a beautiful picture, thank you very much. Now then, did you need something? An elephant sample? Certainly I can get that for you, just wait one moment. Here's your elephant sample. I'm not sure why you need it, but I hope you cherish it as much as I cherish this picture. Sick. Sick. Right, back to Narumi. I can't fast travel back there, can I? No, for some reason I can't. I think the mission marker is blocking the quick travel thing. Can I? Oh yeah, you're right. I don't know why it feels like it's been so long since I played this. Like little ins and outs, like because I normally come on, grind the train, and that's kind of it. I don't really use. It's been so long since I've used that stuff. Oh my goodness! I can't believe how many samples you collected, and you're really just going to give them to me for free?
You did well.
Thank you so much. Now I'll be able to help Elena. Oh, do you possibly know Elena already? She seems strong. She seems beautiful. Damn, both are true. But which one do I go through? Go for, I mean. I'll go that one. That's certainly true, but it sounds like you haven't really met her yet. Here, I'll give all these things back. I'll give all these back to you. I can't read. If you give them to Elena, I'm sure you'll get off to a good start. Yeah. Oh, I can actually fight her? Elena is in the Reniala remains, right? Have you given her the bag yet? That's cool.
Watch out! Oh, the whole herd's here. Hey!
Yeah. Saved our ass.
Good job there. You know you're pretty light on your feet. But I wonder, what got them so agitated? Ah! I think I know. You really need a shower.
Literally smell like shit. That was awesome. While I am unsure if I should call you my student, I am more than happy to teach you my style of fighting. From one friend to another, of course. Yeah, enrolled. You became Elena's student. You can now use her fighting style, basic moves, and unique attacks. You also learned her master action. Scratch wheel, nice. What am I doing? Yeah, that's what I was doing. You go down to Elena style, and then I've got to add on all my moves again. I'll leave that one on. Why not? Oh shit. Ah, that's awesome. Shit, that's actually like, I genuinely would love that when I'm doing the train. There was another one as well. Was it the emotes? Oh no, not yet, I guess. How do you do the master actions again? I've completely forgotten. How can I not do them here? That's...
Hey.
Feel the raw power data with all your senses. See, your body starts moving on its own, right? Our traditional dance was born from this very connection with nature. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's very lucky. Very good timing, or rather. If we start fighting around here, animals with strong territorial instincts might barge in. Like the Boku hippos, their charges are dangerous, so make sure to steer clear. So I should have enough for Elena's to max Elena's mastery now, because I have an ungodly amount of master XP from grinding the last few battle passes. So this should take no time at all, and I should have to, hopefully, not have to grind the train on this stream. You should see, this is what I have for Ed. This is how much I have for Ed, because I use his style when I'm not doing the mastery stuff. And that's how much I have for Honda, because the sumo wrestlers on the train give a ungodly amount of Honda style XP. I don't know why. I hope they don't change it, because this is literally like the way I like save time on grinding on the train, because I build up the mastery style, and then I just do this so I don't have to fucking grind on that train for like 10 hours. I think that was why the Bison stream ended up being like 5 hours, because most of it was grinding that train for about an hour and a half. But yeah, if you ever want to grind like a battle pass, or like grind like mastery, like style, master style I mean, the train in Metro City is the best place to do it. It's by far the quickest. I mean, I say quickest, it's the simplest way to do it, but it takes a while. But it's also the best way to grind the battle passes as well, because that's how I did Elena's. I'm hoping if I can max her out without having to touch Honda or Ed, I'd be very happy. Damn it. Oh well, that's not too bad. I got it to 17 at least. That's not too bad. About half, roughly about half of what I had. Hell yeah. Right, I need to be careful here. I can't mess it up and accidentally talk to her, because this is the other boring part where now I'll have to shove about 100 prepaid cards into her. I'm not sure what this is, but I'm happy you're giving it to me. Yeah, it being so close to Elena is my only reason for kind of having a bit of doubt towards it. I still think it's the most likely place for it though at Summer Games Fest for the Year 3 reveal, because thinking about it, I don't know where else they could do it. Like, I really don't think it's going to be at the State of Play. I'm still watching anyway tonight because I'm streaming anyway, so I might as well. It could be there. I doubt it. Summer Games Fest makes a lot of sense. It's just really close to Elena and the Switch 2 version coming out. It's not going to be at Evo for two reasons. One, it's way too long to wait, 'cause it's still like another 2 months, roughly. And I don't know, I just don't think Capcom see, I mean, like main Evo, I think is like, exempt is the word I was looking for, is exempt from it because it's Evo. But yeah, Capcom, I think they've really moved on from like doing reveals and stuff like that at like fighting game tournaments. I think they would just much rather do like random Thursday Twitter drops, which is I don't get it personally. I think it's kind of a shame that they've kind of just moved away from doing announcements and stuff at fighting game tournaments. Like the fact they didn't do anything at Capcom Cup this year, like they could have done like an Elena teaser at Capcom Cup. The fact they just didn't do that, I think, is a shame. But it seems to be working for them, I guess. So I can't really fault them on it. But yeah, so with all that in mind, like Summer Games Fest, it just makes the most sense. It's just the most realistic place for it to be, because like I said, they're not going to do it at Evo because it's way too long. Like it's too far away. I reckon the first Season 3 character will probably be out, if not the end of this month, then next month. So they're not going to wait till Evo to do it. So I think Summer Games Fest is probably the place it'll be. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just random drops. Like the last couple of days, I've been like waiting till like midnight because they do like 2 Twitter drops for stuff like this. They do it at midnight for me, and they do it at 4 a.m. for me. So obviously, I'm not staying up till 4 a.m. just for a tweet. But I usually the last couple of days I've been waiting till midnight to see what they announce. Just to see when they were going to announce the Outfit 3s, which they finally did last night or the night before, maybe. I can't remember. I think it was yesterday. I can't remember. Yeah, just weird just to do it that way. Just random, like, hello, here's this thing on Twitter and then up on YouTube. Like, I don't know. It's just odd to me.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm definitely nervous because the rumored Season 3 lineup to me is perfect. Like, if that's actually the Season 3 lineup, I'll be like so happy, because I genuinely like all those characters. I'm like absolutely like, I think Ingrid's the only one where I'm like, I'm not really bothered about Ingrid, but like I'm definitely interested in seeing what they would do with her. But Alex, Sagat, and Viper, I think are fantastic choices. Like I'd be overjoyed if they were in the game. Obviously, there's other characters I would like. Obviously, I'd love Makoto, Sean, Dudley, blah blah blah. But like in terms of a season that kind of pleases everybody, like it would probably be the first season that would probably do that. Ooh, that was my knee hit my desk. Season 1 was weird. I still think those characters individually were fine, but doing them all together like that was just like in that order was weird. Just a very mishmashy kind of thrown together. Like, I really feel like those characters were supposed to be in the base roster. Year 2 is year 2. Obviously, they had to get Bison in because they couldn't resist. Obviously, they had to do the SNK characters because they had that deal with SNK, which obviously has led to Ken and Chun-Li being in City of the Wolves. And then you had Elena, and Elena was the only one that was like... Even then, I feel like a lot of people, when Elena was in there, was like, cool. You know, it's awesome that she's in, but like, I don't know, I feel like there was like, not though there weren't many characters, but I feel like people would have rather had like Dudley or Makoto over Elena first. Not so much instead, but just first. Yeah, I pretty much agree with that. Like, I do like Sagat a lot. He's one of those characters where it's like, yeah, you know, you kind of have to have him in, and I'm not against that, like, characters like that. Like, yeah, you do kind of need a character like Sagat, or you need, you know, Sagat himself. But he's probably like, he's not the one I'm least interested in, but he is probably the one where I'm like, yeah, whatever. Like, yeah, that's Sagat for you. No, obviously, yeah, there was definitely quite a few people that were like really happy with her. But I think for most people it was just the like healing, like PTSD. Oh, the prepaid cards give 2. That's awesome. But yeah, so that's what. So, you know, I do hope the season 3 rumored lineup is true. Even if, you know, it does spoil, like, it does ruin the surprise of that. But at this rate, like, I would rather get a season that was good, that we knew about in advance, than getting a season that we didn't know about that was shit. That's kind of where I'm at with this game, in all honesty. Like, I would rather have the surprise, but considering how the lineups for this game in general have been so far, like, I need it to be true, just so I'm like, okay, cool, I can relax and just enjoy this year, like the next year of this game, without being like, you know. I think for me, but again as well, the kind of spot we're in now, the only character that I feel like they could add where I would be like, fuck this is ridiculous, is, I think, if they do like more guests, which I don't think they'll do. I think they might do another guest in the future. I don't think they'll do one for the next season. And probably like Abigail, but I'm not even against the idea of Abigail coming back. I don't want him in this game because I want a break from him, but like, I just know he'll be better than how he was in 5, because I think Abigail is like, especially in 5, Abigail was the fucking worst. Like, I'll even take Rufus. You know, I don't really want him, but if they were like, hey, we're giving like Rufus another go, like, sick, awesome, go for it. Like, maybe you can redeem the character. That won't happen. I know that won't happen, but you know, it'd be cool. I think the only thing that they could do where I'd be like, this is bullshit, is if they did like Vega and Balrog in the same season. I don't think they're gonna do that, but that would probably be the only thing that I would be like, this is bullshit. Like, the only thing that would make me close to being as mad as I was when season 2 got announced. Yeah, I think Vega, Balrog, and like 2 more guests, that would be the worst outcome for me. I'm not even against Vega and Balrog, but it's like, the 2 of them in one season would be bullshit, just absolutely ridiculous. The reason I don't think they're going to do that is because, to be honest, I think what they're doing is, I think they're going to have like one of the Shadaloo Kings in each season. So obviously season 2 was Bison. If the rumor is true, then season 3 is going to have Sagat. I think season 4 they'll do Vega, and then probably season 5 they'll do Balrog. That's how I think they're going to do it, because I think that way, you know, you get your Shadaloo Kings in, you know, Capcom can be happy that they can rebuild Shadaloo because they, you know, too scared to do anything else. And they're just spread out a bit more. Like, I would actually be interested in seeing Vega in this game. Like, I think they could make him a bit more interesting. I still wish he came before Bison. But you know, that's just too late at this point. We can't really change anything about that now. But yeah, I think that's how they're going to do it. For me though, with Balrog, I would much rather have Dudley. If we have to have another boxer in the game, which I'm fine with. I'm fine with having all 3, but I don't expect all 3. But if if we have to have one more boxer, I would 100% rather it be Dudley. But I kind of think it's going to be Balrog because he's got the links with Ed, and he's just, you know, he's a Street Fighter 2 character and he's in Shadaloo, so it just makes sense, you know. I think, you know, just given the track record for this game and Capcom, they're not going to look at the Street Fighter 2 boxer and the Street Fighter 3 boxer and go with the Street Fighter 3 boxer. Like, there's just no way. So I think that's shit. I mean, 100% I could be wrong, but at this rate, I don't really... I feel like I don't have a reason to think I'm going to be wrong, given the track record. So yeah, that's my take, really. Like,
Thank you.
I definitely could be disappointed by specific lineups of Season 3. Like, not the lineup, but like, the choices, rather. Like, they could do a season that I don't hate at all. Like, I could be like, yeah, I don't hate this, I don't love it. Like, it could be like, I don't know, you could do like, I'm trying to think, because at this point, we're in a real sweet spot, I feel, where, like, at least for me, like, the characters I didn't want in the game are already in the game. Like, as shit as that is. Like, for the most part, obviously I mentioned Abigail and Rufus, like, you know, but I don't think they'll be in this game. But, like, yeah, there's just no one really that I feel strongly like,
Thank you.
yo, I don't want this character in the game, you know. Like, Abigail, obviously, and Rufus, like I said, like, my only real picks would have been Bison. 100% I didn't want Bison in the game. At the very least, I didn't want him as early as Season 2, but too late for that now. And it was, like, the Street Fighter 2, like, weirdos, like, Dulcim and Blanca and Honda. Like, again, I'm fine with Blanca, but, like, Dulcim and Honda, like, were probably the only other two characters where I'm like, yeah, I don't really want these two in the game, but, you know, they both got in day one, so... Again, it's a bit late for that. So, yeah, it's...
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm just interested in seeing what will happen, to be honest. Like I said, overall, I do hope the leaked lineup, not leaked, the rumoured lineup is true. There's been a lot of rumblings about it on and off over the last year.
Thank you.
So I hope it ends up, you know, working out. If it doesn't, it's not the end of the world. But like I said, I think my nightmare lineup is Vega, Balrog, and 2 guests. That would be the worst. Or just, not so much 2 new characters, because the new characters could be cool, but like I definitely want more like 3, 4, 5, and alpha reps. Like, those are the ones I want to focus on now. Like, we really don't need any more Street Fighter 2 characters. I know we're going to get them, but we don't really need any more at this point. We definitely could do with a couple more Street Fighter 4 characters, obviously, so like Viper. I really like Abel. I know not a lot of people do, so, you know, that's whatever. Goken, I think, would be cool to see come back. Seth, I'm open to coming back. Not a character I love, but, you know, why not?
Thank you.
Yeah, so at this point, like, there's kind of good options left. Like, there's not really any character, like other than Abigail, where I'm like, I would hate it if this character got in. But there's definitely characters, obviously, I want to see more. Like, pretty much everybody from 3. A lot of alpha characters, a couple of 4 characters, a lot of the 5 cast I'd like to see come back. But, yeah, we'll just have to see how it goes, I guess. Yeah, obviously, I would imagine most of you have seen it already. But I will be streaming Summer Games Fest on Friday. So that'll be fun. I'll make sure to stream that like I did last year, and hopefully I don't end up deleting Street Fighter 6 at the end of it like I did last year, only to end up reinstalling it, which was embarrassing. Hakan. Completely forgot about Hakan. I don't hate Hakan as a character. I think he's really goofy, and not in like a good way, really. To me, a character like Hakan is... So I call it like Onoism and stuff like that. And it's characters that from that era of like 4 to 5 that were just stupid, that just was so silly, and just the type of like humor was just dumb, and it made me feel dumb for having witnessed it. And the characters like that, obviously Rufus, massive example. Fuerte, I like Fuerte, don't hate Fuerte at all. Not my favorite character, but I think he's cool, I think he has potential, but really silly and goofy. Abigail was like the epitome of the Onoism character, of just a character that is just so stupid and ridiculous that it made me like hate the fact that he was in the game. Hugo was a character that really got ruined by that in Street Fighter 4. If you played Hugo in Street Fighter 4 and you know the word potatoes is all I need to say there. So, and Hakan is like that as well for me. I don't hate him. I would be totally open to seeing him come back. The other reason I'm not kind of that keen on Hakan is that I feel like a lot of people that are fans of it's not so much fans of Hakan, but one thing I used to see all the time on forums and stuff back in the day would be I would see people be like, fuck Necro and 12, they're weird, they don't belong in Street Fighter, they suck, like, get rid of them, never bring them back, they're terrible, awful characters, screw them. And then like 2 minutes later it would be like, oh, Hakan's sick, bring back Hakan. And I'm like, they're the same picture, like, that kind of thing of like, they are very similar characters in terms of just how outlandish and out there they are. Like, to me, in my mind, it makes no sense to think Hakan is awesome and should come back and think Necro was shit and should stay gone. But I see that mentality all the time. Don't really see it as much now, but back like in the Street Fighter 5 days, like I used to see it all the time. People would just shit on Necro and 12 and just say like swear on their lives that these characters didn't belong to Street Fighter, and then would be like, man, Hakan is sick, we need to bring back Hakan. And I'm like, dude, Hakan is even dumber and weirder than like Necro in 12, like, or as dumb. It was such a weird double standard I never understood. And it always used to piss me off so much, because like, like, both belong. I'm not saying Hakan doesn't belong, I'm not saying Necro and 12 should belong more than him. They're both, like, all three equally belong. Street Fighter has always been weird as shit, but and that's awesome. It's why people have always gravitated towards the series, or like one of the main reasons. But like, I just never understood why people shit on Necro and 12 but in the same breath like praise Hakan. Like, it's so weird to me. So I still have a little bit of like kind of saltiness over that, of seeing that take get said a lot. But yeah, like I said, I don't see it as much anymore now, and it's not a dig at like Hakan or Hakan fans. It's just a mentality I would see every now and then. But it's always just rubbed me the wrong way with the character for some reason. But yeah, like, Hakan's not on the top of my list, but I wouldn't be upset if he came back. I think as well, the other thing as well is there's a YouTuber I used to follow. Well, I say used to, I still follow him and all that, but he doesn't really do videos anymore. Called DigiValentine. He was honestly, in all honesty, he was the person who kind of like convinced me to start making YouTube videos, because he did his Who Dat series on like a lot of Street Fighter characters, and like his video on Sean was like, I remember back in the day when I used to be on like NeoGAF and stuff, I would like, every time I'd get into an argument about like Sean, because back then people used to shit on Sean like all the time, and say he sucked and all that, and I'd be like, no, he's a really cool character, like, yeah, he sucks, but like that's kind of the point in a way. And I was never able to like I articulate that argument well, and then I saw that video that DigiValentine did, and I was like, no, that's exactly what I mean. Like, instead of like arguing, I would just go, just watch this video and you'll understand like why I like Sean. So yeah, obviously I have like a lot of respect for him in the videos he did and stuff like that. And he's Turkish, or he, comes from a Turkish family, and he hates Hakan. I've seen him a couple times talk about Hakan. He hates Hakan, and to be honest, I get it. Like, if you're from Turkey, like a country and a culture that doesn't really get represented in mainstream media that often, and then like that's your, and then you're that's your culture, that's your pride and your origins, and then you hear like, oh, Street Fighter are doing a Turkish character, you'd be like, holy shit, awesome. And then you look at the character and it's Hakan, I'd be furious. I would be furious. So I get that, and I feel for people like that, or for people who are Turkish and have that mentality as well, like, that sucks. I hate that, like, this character that is meant to represent my culture is just kind of a piss take and a mockery of it. I totally get that mentality, and in that sense, if they never did Hakan again, I would understand that. I wouldn't hate that. But it's one of those things where maybe there's a way to save Hakan. Maybe don't make him fucking bright red because the skin's bloody, blistering and whatever it was the reason, because of the oil he rubs on his body. I think to be honest, actually, I don't know. It'd be weird. I think a good middle ground probably would be to like just make a character that kind of played similar to Hakan, but like make him a new character and just make him like a more traditional looking Turkish all wrestler. I think that would be better than just having like bright red skin Hakan, because it's silly. But you know, it is what it is. Right, finally done the given her all. I fed her all the prepaid tickets in the world. So let's talk to Elena and get her bond. Now that the beastly smell around you has disappeared, I wanted to show you a special training routine. It involves fighting Viboko hippopotamuses.
Actually,
They're usually very friendly, but when they get aggressive, they're the fiercest animals around.
so now,
But there is a way to get them to release this aggression in a safe way, and it can double as training for you. Isn't that nice? If you'd like to try for yourselves, speak to... I'm sorry, all due respect, I'm not going to say these names because I'm going to butcher them, and I don't want to, like... I just don't want to, like, disrespect shit like that, you know? I'd rather just not say the names than butcher them. 2 seconds, I just need to reply to a text someone sent me. Cool, sorry about that, I just need to text something. True as well, yeah, Blanca is another weird one like that, but I think Blanca gets a free pass because A, he's from Street Fighter 2, and I think Blanca's not as bad anymore because we've got 2 other like Brazilian reps. Not the best Brazilian reps, but you know, it's better than, you know, Green Eel Electric Man. But I don't know, that's just my take on it. Obviously I'm very clearly not Brazilian, so I can't really speak too much on how, you know, Sean and Laura are as reps, but I've heard some people who say that they're from Brazil have issues with Sean, which I get because he wasn't Brazilian, like he wasn't meant to be Brazilian. So I get that kind of having this clearly American character just go, okay, they're actually Brazilian now. I get that sucks. Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. I definitely think, you know, I think the basis of Sean they have in Street Fighter 3 is pretty good. But yeah, it's one of my like biggest shames, I think, about having 6 be set so far after 3, is that like we never really saw Sean grow, like while training with Ken, eventually getting to the point of him, you know, moving on from Ken and doing his own thing. You know, if Sean never gets added, we'll probably see that or hear him talk about it. But it still kind of sucks. I would have liked to have seen it. Oh shit. Damn it, still got hit. Oh, that did a lot of health. And yeah, Laura's a weird one. I actually really like Laura. I don't talk about her a lot, because it's more, my like for Laura is more probably vapid than it is for other characters. Like I just really like her design. I just like her hair and all that. I remember the first time I saw her when her screenshots leaked for Street Fighter 5. I was like, holy shit, this character looks awesome. I just really like it. I just really love the design. Or like the rest of Laura is whatever. I can take it or leave it. I do like her relationship with Sean. But yeah, you definitely could have done a lot more with Laura, and I think, you know, if they're to ever bring her back, which I think they will, probably not in this game, but I think they will in the future, I would definitely hope that they would kind of expand on her a bit more and make her a bit more of a deeper character, because she's, yeah, there's just not a lot to her. She's hot and awesome. Yeah, pretty much. That's kind of the best way I can put it, really. Oh, sorry, just taking a drink there. I was not about dealt with a raging bull before. What's that in reference to? I also badly need a heal.
What can I get for you?
Yes, I would like food, please. What's the cheapest you've got that'll fill my health? is this? Chicken and veggie stir fry.
Hello.
How did it go? Did you feel the strength of the wild? Nature is exceedingly strong. You can feel it in the land and its creatures. It's a good thing to keep in mind as you train. Yay! Elena wallpapers. Oh, is that? Oh, wow! That's actually how much I have. I do actually. I will probably need to grind more, like sadly, because I'll need to buy a bunch more prepaid cards for year 2. Sorry, year 3 characters. So, yeah, it seems like a lot, but that'll go quickly. You are studying under various masters, yes? That means you must have many friends all over the world. Do you perhaps know DJ? I do know DJ. Hey, how about we go pay him a visit together? Oh, we're going to Jamaica. It still kind of blows my mind, you know, 2 years into Street Fighter 6, and the only two returning characters in this game that weren't in 5 are these two, DJ and Elena. Like, that's crazy. 2 years in this game, and there's only 2 characters that came back that weren't in 5. Like, when you think about how many characters weren't in 5, like Makoto, Dudley, Sean, Necro, Guy, I'm drawing a blank, Sodom, Hugo, you know, Adon. So I had so many characters, and it's like these are the only 2. And even if the season 3 leak is real, you know, Viper's only 1 more, so there's only going to be 3 by the end of year 3. Not saying there's no pattern in these characters, but yeah, true. Elena, baby, how's it going? It's good to see you again. But why don't we skip the pleasantries and get to dancing? Oh, here's the reason why it's a different category in another day. Okay.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah, because they didn't do that in because they did that in Terry and Elena's. Sorry, in Terry and Mai's, didn't they? They had characters interacting in different stages. I see. I mean, even then, like, this is still DJ's area in World Tour, so it's like I don't see why they really couldn't. I don't know why they couldn't do this in the regular World Tours, because it's not like it would have really impacted anything. Like, DJ just doesn't leave, you know, Bathurst Beach. Oh, thank you, Elena. But like Kimberly and Mai, like having their like fight in Mai's World Tour stuff, that makes sense. You know, like I totally get why that was like separated, but that our missions could overlap. Okay, that's true. Yeah, I get you now. I thought that guy popped in there, but he's clipping in and out because of the draw distance. Well, I'll check it out. You two make one groovy combo. Yeah, I feel like you could have just made it as part of the you know, obviously you have the requirement of that you got to get Manon as a master to do Elena. Like, maybe you could have just have DJ as a master as well, but I suppose having that many requirements, I guess maybe people wouldn't have. They thought people wouldn't be, you know, happy to have to like find 2 masters. I don't know. Yeah, that's true. DJ's rhythms have always had me moving to the beat. Anyway, shall we be off? Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Like, it's easy to find the master like this, and this is why I was kind of like, I talk about this in the year 2 like recap video that I'm currently doing at the moment. Like, it's gonna get to a point, if not we're already at that point, where like World Tour, the like regular mode is like getting cramped, which is why I thought they were going to use the One Fateful Day stuff to have like a World Tour 2 type thing where like you could change everything around, and like characters that aren't really relevant, like you can leave Honda and Blanca and characters like that in the regular world tour, so you go meet them. But if you want to move the story forward, say like have Ken involved in what's going on with JP, you can move Ken in the new world tour like to separate thing, and like move him somewhere else and move Kimberly here. I thought that's what they would do. I didn't think they just do it where it's like, okay, like each character is basically that gets added at this point could potentially just have their own one fateful day. It's a bit weird to me. I don't know why they've really done it like that. What a thrilling battle. You're a great fighting partner. By the way, you seem to have met so many people across the world. Have you ever run across a model who practices judo? I ran by her once while I was doing some modelling in France. Okay, so this is why they want you to have Manon. She was truly magnificent, both as a model and a fighter. I regret never having had the chance to talk with her. Introduce Elena to Manon. Should probably get some food.
What can I get for you?
Oh, there's really not a lot here.
Take care. Thank you. Please come again.
Oh, it's just the same stuff they had, I think, for Manon in the main game.
Yes?
You want me to meet someone? Well, this is a surprise. Her hairstyle may be different, but I certainly remember seeing her on a shoot years ago. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, was Elena modeling in Third Strike? Why does that kind of ring a bell? Or have I just, like, completely just made that up in my head that this was a thing in 3? I can never forget her magnificent proportions. And her gold accessories accentuated her beauty perfectly. Though she seemed to disappear, and I never saw her again. Really? You're saying she's also a fighter? That's it then. Here's my contact info. Take it to her. Yeah, I think I just imagined that, in all honesty. I really don't think that was a thing. I think my brain just kind of made that up. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know where that came from, to be honest. That was completely random. That's probably what I got mixed up with, because she is inspired by that Japanese model, isn't she? Yeah, I think I just got confused there. I might as well read these texts. Oh, her profile picture is amazing. So about the samples. With the haul you brought me, I now have 100 unique samples. Whoa, really? That's impressive. That's quite a collection. Yes, that's the one. But still, I wish I had even more. You know, research is the accumulation of many unremarkable discoveries. It's not too different from practicing fighting. Oh, I like that sticker. I think I'm just going to headcanon it that she commissioned Kimberly to do it. She wants me to get in touch with her? Oh my goodness. 2 people brought together with the help of a third. Isn't it wonderful how we're all connected? Oh, cool. That was it.
Right, right.
So, Narumi, the girl who you gave the samples, she's actually my best friend. She'd call me a bestie, I suppose. Oh. I really like how much Narumi there is here. Like, I can definitely tell why you were, like, really, you know, happy with all this. Like, I thought she'd maybe show up in just this art, but, like, the fact she's in her arcade voiced, shows up as an NPC, and, you know, get stuff like this is really, 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 really nice. It's a shame. I didn't expect it, to be honest. It's a shame they kind of excluded the other 2. Would have been nice to get a bit more on that. But it is what it is. You should have seen how they reacted when they realized the sample meant excrement. But I suppose I should have expected it. Narumi really didn't seem to mind at all though. She's been sending me every little sample she could find. Oh. She even bought me some kawaii wrapping paper too. Do you know kawaii? It means cute in Japanese. Yes, I unfortunately do. No. Huh? Isn't she a wonderful friend? That she is. Oh, that's nice.
As you can see,
My fighting style is called capoeira. It's a traditional martial art that comes from Brazil. No, 100%, you know, I think beggars can't be choosers. I'm just glad, you know, it's a shame we didn't get the other two really featured, but I think it makes up, I think having so much Narumi, I think kind of makes up for it. Also, the frames on those NPCs dancing, or not dancing, but just kind of moving around in the back there by the fire on the right, are killing me. They look so funny. My fighting style is capoeira. It's a traditional martial art from Brazil. Oh, wow, nice. My tribe has a sacred dancing ritual. It's rare. It's actually nice because, like I said, this is the first time I think I've ever gone into like a new character release where I actually haven't seen any of the World Tour art. My tribe has a sacred dancing ritual, and it's quite similar to Ginga, which is the fundamental footwork used in capoeira. My brother Marcus took notice of that and decided to travel to study capoeira. When he came back, he taught me everything. I always loved running around and dancing ever since I was a kid. But I really synced with the rhythm of capoeira. It was like I was born to perform it. But you know what? There are stories that capoeira was influenced by African culture.
so now,
You never know, maybe my ancestors had a hand in its creation somehow. That's cool.
speaking of which,
So you're on a journey, yes? Have you ever travelled to Japan? When I was in high school, I was in Japan as an exchange student for a time. Ah, Street Fighter 3 plot mention! Finally! Oshogatsu Ohanami Bon Odori. Japan has a ton of fun things to do year round, but most importantly, I made a lot of new friends. Oh shit! Oh! There they are! Is this them? Oh shit! They even travelled to Africa to visit me as part of their graduation trip. For a minute there, I thought the one in the middle was Ibuki. But I didn't recognise the one on the left. She looks cool, whoever she is. But I'm pretty sure that's... Yeah, that is... Because one of them's tanned. I remember now. Oh, man. Oh, it's really cool that they actually, like, got in there somehow. That's really, really cool. They stopped by my home and I introduced them to my family and served them some homemade
now
meals.
then,
We sang and danced from everything until dawn.
right?
We even went on a trip together to hang out by the pool. I'll never forget those days. It was so much fun. Now everyone's chasing their dreams.
Example?
It's a little sad that we can't hang out like the old days, but they'll always remain my best friends. Oh man, I feel that. Yeah, Garyu, yeah, that's it. The kind of Kogel culture type thing. I only know the name because of one of the characters from Persona 1. Yeah, that's awesome.
Correct.
I'm really, really happy with that. Hey, do you enjoy music? Oh, no, 100%, yeah. Honestly, if I got spoiled on that, I would have been so mad. Do you enjoy music? I love music so much, even when I'm not doing anything. I can still hear the beats in my beats in my head. That's funny. It's like the music is just swelling up from within. As I dance, guided by the moon, stars, earth, and wind, the sounds of the people playing around me fade away. I start to hear music that only I can hear, music that is a blend of the world and myself. And you know what? I really love it. I hope that someday you can hear that inner music. She said the thing. There's something special about the Majivu tribe. We inherited the power of healing from our early ancestors. Oh, that's sick. Oh man, wow, I really love that art. While most of us in the tribe no longer have this ability, from time to time a child with that ancient power is born. Nice. I really like that as well because in the Ryu Final manga, Elena's kind of role is kind of like this, like kind of, not chosen one, but a kind of like, just a more mystical side to it. And I think that's really cool that they kind of established that, you know, her using the healing ability is like a very rare thing. That's really cool. I actually really like that.
Right.
And fate deemed me to be one of those children. Yeah, I think that's a really cool kind of thing of like, you know, the healing is actually like because of an ancestral thing kind of. A lot more mystical stuff. I was given a bathing ritual soon after I was born, and apparently a light danced around me. Legend has it that my ancestors inherited the power from a fountain of life. Some say what happened to me is simply history repeating itself.
I knew it.
Of course, I was just a baby. I don't know the truth of it all. See, this is really interesting, okay? Because they could totally turn around and say that Elena's healing is one of the 66 secret arts. I don't think they will, but they could easily turn around and go like... They could even have it where it's like some of her ancestors were maybe like an offshoot of the secret society. Again, I don't think they will, but they can kind of do that now if they wanted. I think it'd be interesting. You know, as a way to kind of maybe tie her into Gil and stuff. Because actually, that would be one thing I would really love to see Elena's interactions with Gil. Like, I'd love to see her interact with Gil. You know, have those kind of conversations that she had with Akuma in the arcade. I think that'd be really cool. Obviously, I don't expect it, but it'd be nice. Of course, I was just a baby. I don't know the truth of it all. But I'd like to believe there's a reason that I've been given this gift. That's really cool.
Mumble.
After my studies abroad in university, I decided I wanted to be a veterinarian. I can't... That word, I probably butchered it. Doing something different right now, but my father was also a you know what I mean. Oh, that's cool. Oh man, I kind of want that as a costume. My father had a big influence on my decision, of course, but veterinarians are highly regarded around these parts. They care for the livestock needed for survival and help fend off wild animals. Not to mention how they help with animal-borne diseases and poachers. Just say vet. Yeah, that's probably the best way to continue. I've always wanted a job that connects me to my home and everything that lives there. Perhaps it's because I can sense something from my healing powers. But I've always loved the feeling of the vibrant energy that comes from living beings. That energy isn't just inside us though, it's also in the wind, water, light and earth. I think that is what my ancestors were feeling when they said the spirits were around us. And so I thought I would make the best of my abilities. I hope to become the kind of vet that only I can be. That's sick. You know, I love to dance. The music, the rhythm when I move, the rhythm that I can feel when I touch the earth. And I love all living creatures. Big, small, cute, ugly, you name them, I love them. Everything has a sparkle of life. I love my family and friends. I love everyone. Aw, man. Elena's such a fun character, just a fun person. I wish there was a way I could just be friends with everyone in the world. But you know what? I also love fighting. Whenever I have to fight someone of incredible strength, I can feel the burning power of life. To live is to dance, to sparkle, to connect with others. But to live is also to fight. And I love to live. Ah, that's a really nice one. Oh, Narumi in the back as well. Man, they really did her good. They really did Narumi good in this. I'm like surprised at how much she's actually featured in this. I really didn't think they would feature her that much. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Forgot to speak there. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Okay, allow me to teach you a technique. I look forward to seeing how you use it. I think this is the part where I just fight her now. What is the voice of nature, really? I know that you know. Aren't you hearing things? Oh. Yeah, 100%. It's really nice. It actually makes me a bit more optimistic about like other Street Fighter characters. Sorry, other Street Fighter 3 characters coming in. Like, whenever they add Makoto, you know, it'd be cool to get some stuff on her like brother and, you know, maybe some backstory on her father before he died and some stuff with their grandfather. I think that'd be cool. Obviously, like I mentioned, Sean and his family as well. If Alex is in the next season, I expect, you know, a lot more on Tom and Patricia. Maybe even his own parents, some of his memories of his parents. I was going to take a drink. But perhaps it's not an actual voice in the sense that you think of it. How animals sense things and scurry about to the scent of the wind, and how trees absorb water to grow. The things that we normally do not notice are really a message from nature. And us humans obtain the wisdom of nature unaware of the voice speaking to us. If you ever have a chance, perhaps you should try and sense the voice around you.
Now then.
Are you ready to dance? And this is the part I hate, because I have to fight the master now about 6 times. Well, luckily she's not a massively like ridiculous level like Bison was. Yeah, no, there's a lot of potential. That's kind of how I've always felt about this game. Like, there's so much potential, and it was why it's just been so disheartening. After so much of this game's life for the last 2 years, it's just been like the same Street Fighter 2 shit again and again. Like, there's so much potential. They have so much openness ahead of them. And the fact that we've already wasted the first 2 years of this game on just the same shit we get in every game,
You did well.
pisses me off so much. This game could have like been such, it could have been such an old timer. Like, they could have done so much more interesting things, and they just didn't.
Right, right.
You see the stone gate over there? It's a place that has a special meaning to the tribes that live around this area. Once a year, when the moon is full, everyone gathers and dances to honor all the gods of the moon and the earth. Oh, cool. For Narumi, I'm working to ensure they arrive safely. However, I must advise you against copying what transpired in Metro City. It may be for science, but you mustn't carry around excrement in your pockets. Yeah, ultimate potential machine. You noticed how tall I am? Everyone in the Majivu tribe is fairly tall in stature. Unfortunately, that made finding a proper fitting uniform difficult when I was studying abroad. But my friends altered my uniform so it fit like a glove. Oh, that's nice. Thanks to my friends, I looked cute as a button.
Okay then. Jumbo.
Shall we try together once more? I'm glad you said yes. Let us begin. Honestly, I think this is my favorite theme in the game now. It was really good when I first listened to it, but I've listened to it like a few more times since then, and like, it's really good. I definitely think it's probably one of my favorite, if not my favorite, character theme in the game. Yeah. 100%. For a second there, I thought it was Elena, so I tried to jump forward, but I ended up jumping back. Here's another technique for you. A steady pace wins the race. Even I didn't learn everything all at once.
Right.
When I was younger, I travelled abroad to study. Isn't travelling wonderful? You bet it is. You know, we're very much alike. Yay! I love the fast spaces found in Africa and the feeling of its wind on my face the most. But when I travel abroad and look up to the sky, I think about how we're all connected. From the busy streets of the big city to the calm but powerful trees in Africa. It really makes the journey so satisfying. And battling people from all over, all walks of life. And battling people from all walks of life with different languages, hair, and skin colours. That's another big reason why I love travelling. I really hope you can find the joy of travelling in your own unique way. Oh, she's such a just nice person. I think I've never known a fighting game character to just be such a nice person. You know? Well, that's Elena for you. Nothing beats my mom's home cooking. I get cravings for her food all the time. I especially love the day she cooks up Sukuma wiki with meat. She says she only adds a bit of salt to it, but there's nothing that compares to her style. No. I met so many people through fighting, but the person who's left the biggest impression on me was a man known as Akuma. Damn it, Makoto Erasure. Makoto Erasure. Everyone's terrified of him, and yes, he can be a little scary because of how strong he is, but I feel he's taught me many valuable lessons. 100%. I definitely would try Modern World Tour. I've actually thought about modding a few games, but I just don't know. I just don't know the first place to start. I have no idea. Makoto no mention. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'll talk about this in a minute, I guess. I might as well actually talk about it now. One thing that really baffles me about this game and the story is I remember when Street Fighter 6 was close to coming out. I think it was just before they announced the last 3 characters for the base roster. They put out a book for Street Fighter 5. I've got it somewhere because I actually bought it and did like a really not weird, but a really kind of like shoddy translation of it to get the gist of it. And one of the things that Nakayama said in that book was, and they actually used a picture of Sean in Laura's character story from Street Fighter 5 as the example. But one thing Nakayama mentioned is like a great tool that he's found like while working on the story of Street Fighter, especially Street Fighter 5, was the power of cameos, and you know how you can use characters that are linked to other characters and use them to help like boost the stories of what's going on, and like, you know, and obviously using Sean and Laura as a good example. If you just had Laura in Street Fighter 5 and said, hey, this is Sean's sister, but then didn't have Sean at all, that's a huge part of her character that just doesn't exist basically, because you don't get to see it. A good kind of counter example is Jamie in this game. A huge part of Jamie's character is how Yun and Yang inspired him so much to be the man that he is today. And you see it, you know, he talks about it and you see it from his perspective, and you know, you get his perspective of that relationship. But because Yun and Yang don't actually physically appear, you know, whether it's in World Tour or, you know, in the arcade as artwork, because they don't appear in this actual game, it's just a one-sided relationship. We have no idea how they actually feel about each other, how that dynamic works, what's the history there, you know, stuff like that. And it's kind of everywhere in this game. Kimberly as well is another example of this, because she's got all the stuff with the Bushin Ryu and, you know, Guy's her master, and we just don't get any of it from Guy's perspective or the other Bushin Ryu members' perspective. It's just Kimberly. And yeah, she thinks the Bushin Ryu are cool, she thinks Guy's cool, but how does Guy feel about her? You don't get to know, because Guy's not in the game yet. And he very well could never be in the game. I don't really expect him to ever be in the game. So that's a relationship we're just never going to see. Or we're only going to see one half of it. And it's so weird how Nakayama went on about, like, you know, the power of cameos and how you can use a cameo, you know, to help boost another character's story, to help make the world of Street Fighter feel like an actual world. Like, all these characters actually know each other and interact. You know, playable characters, and they just didn't do it in this game. And it's one of the most baffling things to me. And this is another example. It's not as big and glaring as the other two, but again, you know, Elena and Makoto like canonically fought, like they are rivals. I think in Elena's arcade in Street Fighter in Third Strike, like that is a rival battle. Like they canonically met. Like Elena and Makoto are friends, and it's just not mentioned. Like, why isn't Makoto mentioned? Probably because she's not in the game, and they probably don't want to get people's hopes up that she'll be coming when she's, you know, possibly not coming for another season or 2 or 3 or maybe never. I get that. I get you don't want to raise hopes, but like, you know, Sean was in Street Fighter 5 as a cameo from the beginning. You know, I waited that whole game's life to see if he was going to make it, and he never did. You know, and so you just get used to it. You just have to be like, okay, this character showed up. Like, I would rather, like, even if Makoto was never going to be in this game, same with Sean and anybody else, I would rather they showed up as a cameo and not be playable than them not show up and then just suddenly be playable one day. I know that sounds weird. Obviously, I'd rather they would be like playable, but I suppose that was not the best example. I would rather that, you know, if you have no plans of using them, that you have no plans of them, you know, being playable, I mean, just have them show up. Like, if you have no intention of having Sean be playable, why couldn't he show up as part of Ken's stuff in World Tour? I don't know. It's just weird to me. It's one of the biggest weird issues with this game. It's been like this since the game came out, you know? And it's so weird to me because, you know, Nakayama mentioned it. He said, you know, he said in that book about Street Fighter V how useful and how impactful the cameos were, and how like imperative they were in help establishing these characters like Laura. And then the next game, they just didn't do it. It's just not a thing. You know, you have some cameos, but they're so minor. It's like you have Retsu, but like you only ever see Retsu interact with your like your avatar character. Like we never see Retsu and Ryu. That'd be a conversation I'd like to see. That would, you know, be a cool thing to help kind of boost both characters, but we don't get it. I don't know. Some logic things with this game, I just don't understand. I don't understand where they, like, what their reasoning and their logic was. Yeah. So that's it. It's weird. I believe because there's another book they did for Street Fighter 6, which I also bought and did a shoddy translation of. I think the context behind that artwork, because I know what the artwork you're talking about Sean visiting Luke's gym. He's just visiting, I think, is not what's the word? It's the explanation. Sorry, that's the word I was thinking of. That was the explanation that Nakayama gave for why Sean is with Luke and all that in his gym. He's just visiting, I think he said. So I don't think he's part of the gym. But like even then, it's like that stuff is cool. But again, there's no interaction there. Like it'd be nice to see Luke and Sean interact, but the only way we're ever going to get that is if Sean is playable, which could take a year, could take 2 years, 3 years. He could never be in this game at all. It's just shit. I just think, you know, I don't know. I just think it's lame. I think it could be so much better if you just actually like had these characters. Because like I don't think Yun and I'll try again. I don't think Yun or Yang are ever going to be in Street Fighter 6. And that's fine. It's a shame. I would like to see them come back, but I don't think they're going to be in this game. And if that's the case, you know, whatever. But why not have them cameo then? Why not have them show up in like Jamie's stuff and have them interact and see, you know, that relationship from both sides? And they just didn't. Yeah, it's baffling to me that we've never, like, Ken and Ryu students have never interacted. Not even like in Udon or anything like that. And that always blows my mind. Like, these two have never interacted once. It's so odd to me. Yeah, and I can actually, you know what, I completely forgot about Fang. Fang is a great example because Fang makes Aki so much more interesting because you see both sides of that relationship. You see Aki and how absolutely obsessed she is with Fang, and then you see Fang and Fang is like, she's just a kid, like just ignore her, you know, she's still learning, just ignore her, and that's great. You see that side of it. You see the obsession with Aki, and then you see how nonplussed, but then you see Fang's obsession with Bison when Bison gets added, and you see that the way that Aki is to Fang, that Fang admonishes and tries to play down, Fang is the exact same way with Bison, and Bison just doesn't give a shit. Great, love that stuff, fantastic, I want more of it, and it's just not in this game. It's so weird. Why do you think I fight? You like fighting? It's your tribe's custom. I'm going to go with you like fighting. Yes, if I were to say it frankly, that might be the reason. From time to time, you must face nature itself and confront dangerous predators. You must fight in order to survive, but that's really nothing special. All creatures do the same thing. That's why they call life a battle. But I also fight because I love all life.
Okay then.
Alright, try and use this technique. Sorry, I just read the early comment about my character rambling while Elena's just like stood there like, bro, are you okay? My character's just like, man, like, it's just no cameos, what's going on? And he's like, what's going on? Damn, she's kicking my ass. Oh, fuck. Remy's weird. Man, I'd love Remy to come back. I think he is one of the most fascinating characters to me because he's just so weird. Like, his entire existence in Third Strike is just weird to me. He feels like he shouldn't belong, and he kind of doesn't, but I like that about him. I think it fits him in a weird way. Like, I think him being just so aloof and just so different from the rest of the roster, I think is one of the reasons why I like him. Such a weird character. I'd love it if he came back. I don't think he will. Probably not in this game. And I think that's a shame. But I think if you want to do something with Remy, I think there's two options you can do with Remy. And to be honest, you can do both. I think if you really just want to go like, right, we're just going to wrap up any loose ends. Kind of like what Fatal Fury City of the Wolves did, where it's like, fuck it, we're just wrapping up every loose end that we have in case we don't get to make another one. If you want to just rush it, I think you could just go, hey, big reveal, Remy is Charlie Nash's son. It doesn't have to be Nash. I think Nash makes sense. There's a lot of ways you can twist it to make sense. It doesn't have to be any, known Street Fighter character. I just think if you want to wrap it up and just go, hey, this is the answer to that, I think Nash is probably the one you would choose to do that with. The other one is, I still think they should have done it. And even in some way it could have been, implied. But he really should join the Secret Society as like one of Gil's minions. And I think that is a way to make the rivalry with Alex go on longer. Because in all honesty, I think Alex and Remy are good rivals. I think there's a lot of potential there. You just didn't really get a lot of it in Third Strike. You got like that one meeting with in Remy's arcade mode. I think that's a good first meeting, but like, I need more. I want more interactions with the two because I think they're very polar opposites, and I think that's a good thing for a rivalry. But yeah, I think, and it's that thing like you could even have Gil kind of like lie and lure Remy in and go like, hey, I can resurrect. I have the power of resurrection. I can bring back your sister if you do this for me, if you do that for me. And Remy can be like, 100%, hell yeah, let's do it. But not knowing that Gil is like, actually, the resurrection only works on me. But, I'm not going to tell you that. I think that'd be a really cool way to do it. Yeah. That's also a very good point as well, Sano. Yeah, be interesting to be the POV of a son and not Guile's view of Nash's heroism. It'd be really cool as well, because I think that'd be such a good thing for Guile to do as well. Because Guile's just kind of like, yeah, I'm just kind of like semi-retired. I'm just chilling on the aircraft carrier. But like Charlie was my best friend, he was a hero, he did all this. And then I think if you had him meet with Remy and like have Remy be Nash's son, and Guile is like, oh, your father was a hero, he died serving his country, he did all this, and then Remy is like, I don't give a fuck that guy, like he left me and my sister died, like I don't care if he saved the world, like fuck him. And Guile being like, whoa, hey there kid, that's my best friend you're talking about there. And I think that could be a good thing. And then Guile can eventually kind of be like, no, I've got to it's my responsibility to kind of take this kid under my wing and before he goes down the wrong path. I think that'd be great, But hey, why not bring Bison back? Many members of our tribe have natural ashen hair. Oh, they're actually explaining why she looks like Storm.
Having said that,
In my family, my father's back here. That's a good point, actually. Gil being a trickster. There's a video that I started like really early planning. It must have been like a year ago now, and I really want to do it, but I don't know when or how I'll do it. There's so much other stuff in the way. Like the Fatal Fury stuff really got in the way, like doing all the what happened-ins for the Fatal Fury games. So technically, I have the time now, I guess. It's just finding all the info and like, because most of the info I need for the video is in Japanese. But I really want to do a video on how Gil is actually like just completely full of shit, and how the whole prophecy, while the prophecy of the Secret Society is true, it's actually like not meant to happen for like another like 300 years. But Gil is like rushing it along so that it seems like he's the chosen one when it's actually not. And like all the stuff with the Black Moons in Street Fighter V was actually because he was pulling strings behind the scenes to make the prophecy come true, because the prophecy talks about, you know, like Black Moons and all that. I think it's fascinating. I think it's such a cool side to Gil that he's not just a megalomaniac dictator like Bison. He's not like a clone body gone rogue like Seth. He's not just a guy who wants to fight and be the strongest like Sagat. Like, he's a conniving trickster piece of shit, and I love that. Yeah, in all honesty, you could pretty easily just say that like Nash just had a kid with somebody in France. Like, I don't think it's that. It doesn't need to be that like drawn out and, you know, explained in that much depth. Sorry, I just saw middle crazy here. Is Remy that young that he could be Nash's son? I don't know how old Remy is, to be honest, because they stopped doing ages of characters in Third Strike. Because I know in Street Fighter New Generation and Second Impact, they have like the actual ages of the characters and like the years that they were born. Because I know Sean and Elena are 17 in New Generation / Second Impact, and then a year later is Third Strike, so they're 18 in those games. I don't think they did ages for like Remy or Makoto. So if I had to guess, I'd say Remy's like 18, 19 maybe. He's probably around about roughly the same age as Alex, because Alex is apparently 17 or around 17 and 5, which is fucking still weirds me out. He's probably like late teens, early 20s, so it's possible. It could have been like a really long time ago, because it's never said like how long ago did Remy's dad leave. So it's one of those things, to be honest, where it's like the little inconsistencies, they can just wreck on it. You know, it's not sacred enough, this whole storyline, where like they need to, you know, have it one-to-one to how it was back in Third Strike like 26 years ago. They can pretty easily just go, yeah, we're just going to tweak it a bit. It's this now. It's whatever. I don't think it's that big of a deal. So I've been missing this thing with Elena talking. There's funny anecdote there about her dad thinking because he's going grey. He's part of their tribe now. That's funny. Yeah, I'd put him in the upper echelon of the ages. Like, I don't think he's as young as Elena and Sean are, nor like Ibuki or Makoto. I would say out of the youngsters, he's probably the oldest. Yeah, I'd say like 20. I wouldn't go any further than like 21. Because he still looks really young. But I mean, he's old enough to, you know, drink and smoke in clubs and stuff like that. So I think he's at least 21 probably. Actually, I don't know what the legal drinking age in France is, especially the legal drinking age in France in 1999. Damn it. Yeah, it's a very Jotaro type thing with Alex. I believe in those one book they did for Street Fighter V that said Alex was 17, and I remember people at the time freaked out because like he doesn't look 17. Now I think in one of the more recent books for 5 that they did, Nakayama like clarified like, hey, he's around 17. He's not actually 17. So I reckon in 5 he's probably about 18, 19, and then add on like a year or two between 5 and 3. So I reckon he's about probably 20, 21 in Street Fighter 3, maybe. I'd say about maybe 20. And then add on a year, so he's probably about, yeah, he's across both Street Fighter 3 games, he was probably about, I reckon he's probably between the ages of about 20 to 22. When I was studying abroad, I was able to learn Japanese, and I took all my uni classes in French. 16 in France in 99. Yeah, that makes sense. It's 16 here, I believe, in the UK. But I don't drink, so that's not like common knowledge I have on the top of my head. But I'm pretty sure it's still 16 here. It's probably still 16 in France, to be honest. Oh, it changed to 18 in 2009. Damn. Oh, he's actually 20. Nice. Mentioned some of his concept art. Oh, cool. I genuinely didn't know that. Thank you. That actually really helps a lot. Thank you for that. Yeah, so it was about what we said he was. Yeah, he's about 20 then. I think it could work. Because I mean, Nash is he's not young, but I wouldn't say he's old either. I reckon he's probably like late 20s, mid to late 20s, maybe in Alpha. Also, yes, hello, Skiddy. Sorry, I completely blanked on the name there. Yes, hello. It's good to see you. In the city, tons of people use English, and I use the traditional Majibu language to speak to the tribe elders. People said I'm natural at picking up languages. I think of it like learning music. The more you practice, the better you become. I think you finally made it. It's time to fight, for real this time. Oh, I think this might be the last one. But yeah, so I think that's what I would do with Remy, to be honest. I would probably, if you wanted to wrap up that father storyline, I would just have it so it's just Nash. I think that's probably not the best, maybe not the best way, but some much needed links to other characters in the roster, which he doesn't really have in Third Strike. And then for his actual like main storyline, I would have him join Gil. I think I would have Gil like basically like lie to him and say like, hey, if you join me, I can resurrect your sister, but he can't. But Remy still just buys it anyway, and he becomes like a secret society agent. I think that lets him clash more with Alex and stuff like that, which I think they should keep that rivalry going. That was so much fun. You sensed it too, right? Our rhythms coalesced and gave birth to something brand new. I feel like I've told you everything that I can. The rest you'll have to figure out by yourself. Yeah! Yeah, like, in a quite a lot of ways, Remy's a kind of, he's a blank book in a way. Well, not blank, but like, I think Remy's a character where it's like, if Remy's a book, I think he has like, page 5 is filled in, page 10 is filled in, page 17 is halfway filled in, and then the other pages are just blank. So I don't think it would take much to like, you know, fill in the blanks. Cool, that was Elena then. I believe that's pretty much everything. You're the first person I ever taught how to fight. Did I live up to your expectations? You did. Now that we're friends, I hope that you can come and visit whenever you have time. Oh hey, would you like to dance? I'll pass for now. Oh, still... Yeah, that's a very good way of putting it as well.
Now then.
Cool. Well, that's Elena. I'll go back to Ed style because I'm just more familiar with Ed style. Nice. Have I done all the... Oh, still 2 side quests left. Okay, let's do some exploring then. No, I totally agree. Yeah, I feel the same about Remy. Like, the fact there's so little about him, I think, is what makes him so interesting to me. And like I said earlier, like the fact he doesn't fit in the Third Strike, I think, is one of his strong suits. In all honesty, I think it really helps add to his character of just how kind of mysterious he is and how there's just not a lot there. I obviously don't think it was intentional, but you know, I think it's cool. I went shopping yesterday. I always bring my sisal bag with me when I go out. It's a woven hemp bag, kind of like a basket. My Bibi is a master of weaving. She made me such a vibrant and adorable bag. I use it all the time because it was my absolute favourite. No, I love that sticker. I love that she uses that sticker a lot. Kiboko. Speaking of Boko, have you ever seen one covered in a red liquid? Do you mean like one with red sweat? Well, to be precise, it's not sweat, but it's secretion that protects their body. It keeps the mosquitoes from biting them and provides protection from the sun. I've heard that researching that body fluid as a potential bug's great. Isn't that intriguing? I think BB might be her way of saying bestie. Because I think it was talking about Narumi. Oh, maybe it's mother, actually. Maybe it's a mother or grandmother. I don't know. My brain just went to Narumi straight away. So cute. During my last vacation, I went to visit my brother Marcus. He got married a few years ago. Oh, nice. Marcus got married. So he's living with his family in the cutest town. My niece Zuri is... Oh, wow. Elena's an aunt. That's so cool. My niece Zuri is still so little, though. She absolutely loves it when you come to visit. So cute. You should see her when I talk about animals. She gets so excited. It makes me want to have a family of my own someday. Oh, that's nice. Or just a princess. Yeah, it's possible. I assume it's a grandmother or something. Or mother. Is that it? Okay, cool. So, where are these quests then? Oh, Narumi. Yay.
Hey.
How are you and Elena getting along? I'd love to hang out with her, but I've got something I need to take care of first. I need to do an interview with a man who supposedly only speaks with his muscles. That's a big problem because I'm not well acquainted with muscle-to-muscle communication.
Thank you.
Could you help me out? I'd really appreciate it. Okay, I'll tell you my questions for Mr. Muscle here and you interpret them for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, same. I'm really glad they actually did a bit of a deep dive on them all. Of course, Mr. Muscle prefers to be addressed in language and muscle. Once he's given you his response, tell me what he said.
Thank you.
What is the reason your fine establishment, Macho Gym, has been so successful? Oh, Grandma. Thank you. I had a feeling it was Grandma. At first, I don't know why I thought it was Narumi at first, but yeah, I think Grandma makes sense. Thank you for that clarification, by the way. I appreciate it. Very interesting. So seeing a growing interest in overdrive moves, you pivoted your business to offer courses focused on them. In addition, you've also received widespread praise from your customers regarding your highly personalized regimens. Truly fascinating details. Next, can you tell me about your love life? Very interesting. So you've tried approaching the person you're interested in from a few different angles but can't get past their guard. And whenever you see an opening to make a move, they counter with something completed unexpected. I think that's a typo. Truly fascinating details.
Hey.
If I see any of Alex's moves, I'm gonna fucking flip. Let's change topics. In your opinion, what is true strength? Very interesting. The ability to learn and grow from any experience, whether sweet or bitter. How inspiring. Truly fascinating details. Very interesting. Okay, I think that's everything. Thank you for your time. I think that concludes this interview. Now I'm going to hang out with Elena. Yay! Thank you so much for your time, Mr. Muscle. Well then, have a pleasant day. Goodbye. Oh, that was fun. Oh, I wonder if the earrings are Elena's main gift. Anyone else with a side quest? Also, speaking of Remy, I still love how this sign is more of a nod than he got through the entirety of Street Fighter V. It still blows my mind how even 12 got foreshadowed in 5 and Remy got dick. He got nothing. So crazy. That's that thing where it's I don't know, to me it's adding an unpopular character, I think, is probably one of the most exciting things a fighting game can do, because it's just the absolute shock of oh, you're adding him is so cool to me. And nobody ever really does it. I think one of the more recent ones I can think is Ganryu in Tekken 7, but he was in Tekken 6, so it's it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, it's just a true character choice of who the fuck wanted this, and it's the 5 people that wanted that character are me, I wanted it, and I'm overjoyed. I want more characters like that in fighting games instead of just the same characters coming back. Any side quests? Yeah, that's the thing. I just want things to be more exciting and interesting, and not just like, oh hey, Street Fighter. There's new Street Fighter game. Here's all the Street Fighter 2 characters. Like, it's just boring. Yeah, and I'm one of them. 100%, I'm one of them. Wait, there's Alpha Dog. No, I need to get up there and see Alpha Dog. No, Alpha Dog. He actually moved. Shit. Damn it. That's the awkwardness of the angle of... Ah, no! Yeah, it's that thing where it's like, even if, like, people just are like, oh, fuck Remy, this is shit. I don't know, it's just... I know we only get 4 characters a year, so it doesn't help, but, like... I don't know, I just want more characters where it's like, people are just, oh, fuck it, okay. Sorry, Alpha Dog, but I've screwed that up too many times. Yeah, I don't know. I just want more characters that are just like, oh, like they're using this character. Like, I remember when Colleen got announced for Street Fighter 5. I was like, oh shit, that's such like a... at the time, it felt like such a deep pull. I mean, obviously, I know she was in the cinematic story, but it was just so like, oh, you know, it's a really cool character choice. And I just don't really feel like we just don't really get stuff like that anymore. At least not in this game. Okay, I'm willing to admit that there are no side quests here, because I feel like I would have seen something by now. Oh, Carlos left. Where to go, where to go? Sorry, my ball. Yay, she's with Elena now.
Hey, you.
Come see Elena again. I hear that you're learning about fighting from people all over the world, and now Elena's teaching you as well. Elena also has friends from all over, so maybe you two aren't so different after all. But anyway, Scotia, my name's Arumi. I'm Elena's friend. Nice to meet you. Yay, Arumi. And nothing here as well. Suppose I'll go to Jamaica and France, see if they've got something, because I'm still missing one. Nope. Does anybody know what this last side quest is? If it's not in Jamaica, then I have no idea where this last quest is. Nope, I have no idea. Alright, I'm gonna Google it. I'll be back in 2 seconds. No, I didn't. I still there was like a lot of the more harder ones. Um, I don't have many left. I just never got around to doing them. Yeah, I have no idea. Literally no one online has said has even talking about the side quests, let alone which one I'm missing. That's odd. It's definitely not. I've been to the others. It can't be in the other three. I don't know where else to look here. I didn't go down this street. Yeah, I did think it would let me down here. Maybe. They did have text box, but they didn't have any... Didn't have like a marker next to them like Narumi did. Oh. I forgot you can go to night. I'm still in the Elena side of it. Oh yeah, oh wow, I should have looked at it. Why didn't I look at the map? It's in the park, isn't it? Oh, that one. There we go. Yeah, it's in the park. I completely forgot you can change tonight. Me running around like an idiot. Oh, that was somebody's scream. Help, my poor Monshari was kidnapped. Monkey napped. A group came screaming to free her, grabbed her and ran off. They zoomed off so quickly I have no idea where they went. Oh, this is where Carlos went. I got the details. I'm Carlos Miyamoto, protector of the peace in Metro City. That's right, just like Mayor Hagar. I'll bring swift justice to anybody who dares disrupt our peaceful city. In the meantime, you go search for Monshari. Animal Extremist May, Animal Extremist Barkley, Animal Extremist Squeak. Hey, what are you staring at? You looking for Monshari? Well, this ain't us, so scram. How do you know that name? Huh? What's it to you? Anyway, I've got places to be, so get out of my face. Shit. Sorry.
Yeah.
These people say they're going to take my hippo and return him to the wild. What's their deal? They don't even know where his home is. Give me a hand to help protect my buddy Minipo, would you?
Final round. Fight.
This blows.
No matter what you do, I'll never give up Monshari. I can't agree with their methods, but I guess they're right. I shouldn't keep my little buddy in a place like this. I'll take him back to his home in the wild where he belongs. Oh, I got a monkey sample. Nice. Hang on, where the hell is that? Oh, I think I know where that is. Yeah, I haven't noticed anything. Oh no, I thought you could get around that way. I swear you can, because I remember it's one of the one of the Andores is like hidden down below somewhere around here. Oh, no, sorry, I thought that was them for a second.
Psycho Crusher. Psycho Crusher. Shoryuken. Shoryuken. Psycho Crusher.
Fuck's sake. How do I get over there? Oh, you go up here. Damn it. Well, look who finally showed up. You wanted Monshari, she's right here. She's suffering stress from an overprotective handler and an unhealthy die. You can tell just by looking, right? No? No, I'm handing Monshari to someone who can't see the truth.
Final round. Fight.
Opponent's not bad. Okay, finish. Don't get sloppy. That was a deep fight.
This blows.
Damn, but I can really save the monkey. Sayonara. Oh no, this guy.
Stop.
You want something?
What the hell's with that guy? And the monkey's gone.
This blows.
What? Where'd the monkey go? That crazy freak must have taken him. You two, after that monkey. Stop right there.
Well, shall we begin?
I won't allow the peace of Metro City to be disrupted any further. Oh, I'm fighting with Carlos. Yeah, they actually did put in effort for this. Pretty crazy. Gah. You won't stop us. We'll save the animals. Jeez, what a group.
Not good.
Anyway, where's Monshari? How about this? I'll pursue the person who ran off with Monshari and you go report to their owner.
Shoryuken. Burn up.
Oh. My dear Monshari is back. Thanks for looking for her. The person that brought her back seemed quite suspicious at first, but turned out to be a wonderful man. Oh, my poor Monshari. You must have been so scared. You can eat all the snacks you want when we get home. That was it.
Hey,
Well, that's Elena. That's the Elena update. Yeah, overall, I think it's pretty good. Definitely the highlight was her World Tour stuff. A lot of really cool stuff there. Oh, what's in there? The traditional garb of the Majivu tribe is white. Did you know Majivu means ash, which not only matches my hair, but this outfit as well. Oh, then you go to rewards. Yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed that. Still kind of like, what was her like role in the game, like in the game story? But like I said earlier, I guess she doesn't really need to have a role. She's just in the game, like a lot of other characters are. Yeah, overall, I'm quite happy with how they did it. We got a really good amount of insight into her characters and stuff like this. Obviously, it was really awesome to see all of her friends. A ton of Narumi stuff, which was really awesome to see. I was really happy with that. The bit with her and the source of her healing powers, that's a more ancestral thing, was awesome. Yeah, overall, I can't really complain. Yeah, pretty solid. I think they did a really good job with her. I'm really happy she's in the game. Not much more I can honestly really say. You know, it was a good addition. Definitely ended the year on a highlight. I'll leave the screen on this. Yeah, I really feel like, yeah, she was definitely the highlight of the season for sure. Really good addition. I really liked her World Tour stuff. It was a nice little side thing. I was expecting a bit more, I guess. I thought she was going to be, I thought Bison was going to be the end of like the main story arc of like, the main game season 1, and then ends with Bison. And I thought Terry and Mai would be like the kind of interlude gap, and then I thought Elena might start like the next kind of story, but I guess not. We'll see where the story goes from here. I kind of wonder now if every character that gets added is just kind of going to be like Elena, where it's like there's no real plot going on, it's just more insights into them, which isn't a bad thing, but it's a bit disappointing. I've said for a while now, because I know a lot of people have always been like, oh, they're going to expand on the World Tour story, they've got to, and I'm like, they really don't. I've never really expected them to like go deep into the story, to expand the story and do more stuff. I just never thought it was a guarantee at all, because I mean, we all spent so long with Street Fighter 5 just being like, you know, I mean, maybe not so much doing a new like cinematic story like a Shadow Falls, but like, you know, building to something, and then once it kind of got clear that like we weren't going to get another cinematic story and weren't going to get a big expansion, it was like, okay, well, all of this is going to lead into Street Fighter 6 then, like especially the stuff with the last season, like all the stuff with G, you know, Rose's character story, Oro's character story. There was a lot of build up there, and then you get to Street Fighter 6 and like none of it's really carried over. I thought we might get some G stuff considering how linked Elena is to the planet, and obviously G's got his links to the planet. I thought there'd be something there, but there really isn't. So in that sense, it's a bummer. I don't really blame Elena. I don't blame Capcom, because that was my expectations. There was no guarantee that any of that was going to be met, which it wasn't. So I can't hate it too much. Yeah, a little bit of a disappointment in that sense, but overall, her World Tour stuff was absolutely fantastic. Really great dive on the characters, some really cool, little interesting lore drops with Elena, some stuff, some possible interesting routes it can go, even though I fully expect it to not go anywhere. Yeah, that's all I can really say. It was a really, really good addition. It didn't blow me away, but that's fine. Not every character has to. Yeah, I think at this point all I can really say is, you know, I just keep my fingers crossed we get Year 3 revealed on Friday, and you know, we can just see where the future of the game's going to go, because yeah, I just want to know who's coming. You know, even if the rumored lineup isn't true, as long as it's like, I'll try again. As long as it's a good lineup and it's a lineup that I think, you know, pleases as many people as it can. You know, you have maybe some safe but some fun picks. I'll be happy as long as we don't get a season like this one. More than anything, I'm just glad this year's over with. That year 2 is done with now. It's kind of been, it's gone quick, but it's also kind of gone torturously slow at the same time. Bison and then the 2 SNK guests back to back were just oof. But you know, they've ended on a strong note, and I'm glad, and I hope we get more Street Fighter 3 characters, because it's no surprise to me that like one of the most fun and interesting characters they've added in the games, you know, yet is a character from Street Fighter 3. It's almost like they're really fun characters that should come back more. But yeah, that's it really. I'm gonna go stretch my legs for a bit and come back, and then we shall. It's about 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes until the state of play. So I'll hang around and we'll watch that. That's about 40 minutes long, I think. So we'll come back, we'll watch that. See how long it takes me to stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. And then, if need be, I'll do another Elena arcade just to, you know, unlock some of the artwork. But yeah, in terms of the World Tour stuff and just the Street Fighter 6 portion of the stream, that's pretty much done now. Yeah, really cool. Really happy that Elena's in the game. I think she's a great addition. I just hope more than anything we keep getting additions like this, because God knows the game needs them. So yeah, I'm going to leave things here. I'm going to mute my mic for a bit. It's just going to be this screen. I'm going to leave it on the screen for a bit. And then we'll come back. I reckon maybe I'll be back in like maybe 10 minutes or so once I've stretched and walked around. And then, yeah, we'll watch the state of play, and then that'll be that. So I shall see you in a bit. Oh, I also just realised that this kid... Oh, wrong way. I've just realised this is probably Marcus's daughter and Elena's niece, which is really sick and cute. So I just thought I'd do that, because as I've stood up, I've just noticed that. Yeah, so anyway, back in a bit. Hello, I am back. We still got about 10 minutes until the state of play starts, so I'll just do Elena's arcade for a bit. Hopefully I can do it twice, so I can unlock all the art, and then hopefully I can do that in less than 10 minutes, and we'll have to see. No, this costume's so good. Look at that game. I will say, I like the new hair in concept. In her default, her hair looks so much better in this costume and in the outfit 3. Sucked in there. What? Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, she looks so good. It's kind of crazy, like, how much the default hair just... It doesn't make it look weird, it just... I don't know, I just don't think it fits the model, the character model, like, that well. It looks decent, like, I've gotten used to it now. But it's like, every time I see, like, this costume or the outfit 3, I'm like, man, like... They should have just gone with this type of hair. Yeah, the fringe is fine. Like, it's not amazing, but I don't think it's that big a problem. It's just, it makes her head, because her model, sorry, the head on her model, like, naturally looks small anyway. I think that's just how they did it. But it's not as noticeable when you have this hair and the outfit 3 hair. It's only really noticeable when you have the outfit 1 hair. And I think that's the problem. Yes, like you said, it's volume. It's like it feels like it's the only way I can kind of describe it in my like non-game modeling, lingo is like it just looks like it's too close to like the top of her like head, like it's glued, like it's like not clipped, but like it's kind of too flat on her head in a way or something like that. It just makes it look odd to me. But like I said, I've already gotten used to it. It's probably my only real issue with it, to be honest. And in the grand scheme of things, like, that's pretty good. Like, the only issue I have with her is that her hair looks a bit off in her default. You know, that's what you have. That's what you have costumes for.
Sweat it all.
Round two. Fight. That's it. It's go time. Elena, win. USA.
Time for us to dance.
Let me have some fun. Round one. Fight.
Yeah, I really don't think there's going to be anything from Street Fighter 6 on the state of play. I think the only real Capcom thing going to have is more than likely Resident Evil 9, which is probably the main reason why I'm watching it. And maybe something like Pragmata or Monster Hunter Wilds, but I don't know. I think the main thing is going to be their RE9. I think if they're going to be showing off Season 3 of Street Fighter 6, it's going to be at Summer Games Fest on Friday. I'd be very shocked if it's any time before then.
Nice fight.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, did they? Is this recent, or is this the one where it's the sign is like looks like a 9 or something? Or did they do something more recent to kind of tease that they're going to be doing 9 soon?
Elena, win. China.
Time for us to dance. Time to erase you.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, recent. Okay, nice. I'll have to look at that. Like I said, if it was today, I've like completely stayed off Twitter today. Yeah, but then I've completely stayed off Twitter today just to avoid any spoilers. Because one thing, it's like FGC. Not just FGC, everybody does it, but so many accounts. Like when a new character gets added to Street Fighter 6, like within an hour of that character coming out, like all of their art is on Twitter, and it's just like, well, okay, I would have liked to have seen it myself, but so fuck. I can still do it. I can still do it. I can still do it. Oh, clutch. No, there's nothing to apologize for. I've just not seen. Yeah, like I said, I've just stayed off it because I just didn't want to get spoiled on anything. Because I remember I was so miffed because Ed was the character I was the most looking forward to for season 1, and like I think I went on Twitter once and like I saw like half of his artwork, like half of his World Tour Bond artwork. Artwork. Wow, okay, I'm gonna really stroke there. Yeah, I use it every now and then. I try to like not use it as much. I don't scroll as much as I used to. I kind of got really burnt out on just doom scrolling and shit. But I check it every now and then, and I go on it obviously to tweet
Thanks for playing.
stuff, and every now and then it's funny because it's that I know it's like a meme or something, but it's like when you start to get like a decent sized amount of followers, but it's like you still tweet like you've got 200 followers. I'm in that kind of thing now where it's like I put out like a random tweet thinking And it's just a random like shower thought thing, and then it gets like 400 likes. And I'm like, who are you people? Where did you all come from? Like, I'm still not used to that yet, because I'm almost at 1,000, which is pretty fucking mad. Like, I still can't really believe I got that. I got to that level, or that amount rather. Like, it's still surprising to me. PlayStation still aren't live yet, because of course they're not. Oh no, they are. Just wasn't live. Yeah, it's fine. I don't mind. Yeah, I saw one of yours when I think the Costume 3 got announced. I saw. Oh, that was good timing. I saw you. One of yours. One of your tweets got like quite a few likes and stuff like that, which was nice to see. I'm not expecting season 3 here. If it's going to be anywhere this week, it's going to be at Summer Games Fest on Friday, which I am doing a stream for. So if you want to see that potentially get revealed, then tune in on Friday. It'll be about this time. I'll start the stream about this time on Friday. Maybe a bit earlier. Yeah, it's crazy like what tweet bangs and what tweet doesn't. There's tweets I've done where I'm like, oh yeah, this one's gonna be good, and then it gets like nothing. I'm like, okay, that's awkward. What the hell is this?
Emotion running through our veins, heartbeat, love is making waves. Emotion running through our veins.
I did have a Blue Sky, but I think I didn't use it that much anyway. But I actually like forgot my password to log in, so that's why I haven't really posted on Blue Sky for a long time, because I genuinely don't remember what my password is. I keep meaning to like go on and change it, but I just keep forgetting. This is a weird one to open with, but hey ho.
Emotion running through our veins, heartbeat, love is making waves.
Lumines Arise. Never heard of it. Oh, it's a VR game, that's why.
Hello from Enhance. I'm Tetsuya Mizuguchi. ディレクターの石原隆です。ルミネスアライズのトレーラー楽しんでいただけたでしょうか。この秋、PlayStation 5、PSVR2 対応で発売予定です。ルミネスアライズはバラエティ豊かな曲と美しいビジュアルが没入感を高め、いつまでも遊びたくなるゲーム体験となっています。
Oh, I had no idea this was a.
プレイヤーを共感覚の世界へと導きます。
Just Tetris. Okay, never heard of it. Had no idea it was a pre-existing thing. Sorry, if that was an insult to that series. I've genuinely never heard of it. Actually, Lumines kind of rings a bell now that I think about it, but I've never played one.
ぜひ皆さん手に取って遊んでみてください。
Thank you and enjoy the rest of State of Play.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool that they're doing a new one then. Happy for people that are into that.
It's a promise. One we're turning into reality. With our third generation of Luna filament and advanced generative AI, we're reshaping the line between dreams and reality. We create life.
That'd be hilarious. I'd actually, if they had the balls to do that, that'd be so funny. Just like, hey, new Lumines, come back next week for the other games. That'd be so funny.
Let's see about getting passed through to Earth. And why are these things trying to kill us?
Pragmata.
You patched me up.
I am DI03367. They are
Whoa,
pragmatic.
hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something? I'm good. Get behind me.
I think I can help.
This really reminds me of
Targets identified.
I think it was a Capcom game actually. Was it Remember Me?
Neutralize us?
Like obviously not the vibrating thing or something like that, but just it just makes me think. It just makes me think of
First and second
Remember
firewalls.
Me.
Hooking control protocols. Initiating
Imagine if this was New Mega Man.
Hey, D.I.
I said I am D.
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
Hey, 2026. I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to be like super negative, but like that didn't really blow me away, to be honest. I'm sure like it'll be fun, but for me, just
Oh, hey,
I'm not gonna rush to get that,
Me,
you know.
Curry time.
Awesome, I love curry.
Speaking of curry, apparently the current president is actually a humane. What does that mean? It's okay, I'll get it. Romeo! Romeo, stay with
Grandpa,
me. You're gonna die. Romeo, listen up. You're gonna die in about 15 seconds.
seriously?
Seriously, don't worry. I made this just in case. The dead gear life support system. Don't move, okay? You're already half dead. From now on, you're half dead man. No, wait, that's pretty lame. Dead man. From now on, you're dead man.
This looks. Huh. Looks like kind of DMC mixed with Dead Rising in a way, but like futuristic. Why do I feel like this is a Grasshopper game?
Romeo is a dead man. Coming 2026. Maybe.
Huh? That was Grandpa's voice. Are you like a spirit? I'm on your back. What?
Yeah, Grasshopper. Screamed Grasshopper. Hey, honestly, not a lot of what this guy does like works for me, but ever since I played the Silver Case, like fuck it, like this guy's a genius.
いよいよ発表できました。このゲームはですね、主人公のロミオがロミオスターゲーザーという名前なんですが、かっこいいでしょ。時空犯罪 FBI 捜査官として、凶悪なですね指名手配犯をさまざまな時空に飛んで、倒していく、そんな、ブラッディなアクションゲームとなっています。そして今回はですね、剣だけじゃありません、銃も使えます。ストロングスタイルのアクションゲームとして、チーム一丸となって
Honestly,
頑
yeah,
張って作ってます。
I don't disagree. I wasn't really blown away by that one. I'm sure some people like that is directly up some person's alley. But yeah, I'm not rushing to get that one either.
それでは引き続きステートオブプレイをお楽しみください。
Oh, Silent Hill.
サクコ、どこ行くの？こっち通るの珍しいね。今は誰かと喋りたくて。私も後から行くね。うん。じゃあね。裏切り者。誰もいないの。足の悪いおばあちゃんまでいないなんて、こんなの絶対に変。俺もいないし、気味の悪い怪物がうろつき回ってるし。いや、キラコ。
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised we're seeing this game already. I thought we wouldn't see this for a while. 'Cause it wasn't that long ago, was it? They showed it off. Certainly looks cool. I'll probably check this one out at some point.
どこにいるの？ひなこはいいよね。何でも持ってる。そんなあんたがいなくなってくれるんだからせいせいする。
Oh damn.
一人は嫌だよ。寂しいよ。
Oh, if those things move. Oh, fuck that. Fuck this game. I nearly died playing Shadows of Rose, the RE8 DLC with the mannequins moving. I don't know if I can do it again. I'm traumatizing it. Yeah. I don't know if I can do moving mannequins again in a horror game. Like, the DLC for Resident Evil 8, like, God, that nearly killed me. Yeah, cool. Looks cool. Oh, wow. That's a lot sooner than I thought. That's a lot sooner than I thought.
The castle has been sighted again. The Church's orders are absolute. These human sacrifices must be stopped.
We will track the ethereal castle, break its gates, and exterminate the creatures that dwell within. The demon lord itself will fall by our hand.
I just kind of look like Castlevania, but I don't think it's Castlevania.
You will face horrors beyond your darkest imagination.
Oh, Bloodstained. Is it Bloodstained?
Beasts that defy reason.
I don't know.
Creatures born of pure darkness.
It's like Castlevania, but it's not It's not also not like Castlevania, so that's what makes me think it's probably Bloodstained. Cool, Bloodstained, if that is what this is, would be pretty cool. Yeah, this is definitely Bloodstained, I think.
Tonight, we start our mission.
Yeah, Bloodstained. That's cool. I actually never played any of the Bloodstains. I should, to be honest. I really like Castlevania. Just never got around to it.
So you've come, dogs of the church, right into the palm of my hand.
The visuals of Shinjuku that I'm seeing are a hellscape I can't quite put into words. You've somehow been sent back in time 8 years.
No idea
But
what
the
this is.
situation here is critical. I'm counting on you, Agent.
Oh, Digimon. Cool. Never played it.
Our ultimate mission is to uncover the
Oh, this is very
causality between these
Persona-y.
anomalies.
I don't even one of those people that thinks everything's Persona-y, but this really feels Persona-y to me, but somehow more anime.
Right here with you.
Who exactly are you working for? I remember you guys.
Who or what is that? You really don't know anything about the digital world?
We have been enemies
that
for
a
years
cacti?
now, but this is the first time the Titans have launched an attack on this scale.
We now believe most of the anomalies we've been dealing with stem from Digimon.
It seems the upcoming battle is truly unavoidable.
The world on this end is running out of time.
If the gate is opened with the digital world in such a state, the human world will most certainly be affected.
Do the Titans not care about the end of the digital world?
Stop it! That egg is very important!
The World Tree has been attacked.
It is just as the Great One, Plutomon, said.
It can't protect anyone. We must protect the world from them. For this purpose and this purpose alone were you born.
If that thing opens, then we'll be swarmed by Digimon.
Attack!
Please, everyone, lend me your strength.
Everything's riding
To
on you.
move forward into the
We
future.
must fulfill our mission. Agent,
Cool. I have no idea what any of that was. Looks fun though. Oh, oh. Oh.
O Father, abandon not your way with children of Ivalice, but deliver us from our sins, that we might know salvation.
Oh, this is Tactics. Oh, yes, this has been rumoured. I've wanted to play Tactics for so
Why do you
long.
fight? Why walk this path of subterfuge and conflict?
The powerful must rule the weak. It is our duty.
Heavens!
This is awesome. I'm really glad they're finally pulling
This
this.
vile charade has gone on long enough. It ends now.
Nice. The Evilise Chronicles. Ooh.
Do you remember when your father showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass?
Now world line is oh, interesting. Oh, 30th September. Nice. I'll 100% play that.
Hi everyone, I'm Sean Benson.
And I'm Sid Schumann, here to deliver news and release dates for games coming to PS5 later this year.
We hope you enjoyed that first look at Final Fantasy Tactics: The Ivalice Chronicles. The game will include 2 versions of the original PlayStation Classic. The enhanced version, which features improved graphics, fully voiced dialogue, refined gameplay, and much more, as well as the classic version, which brings
So wait, I kind
faithful
of want to blend. I
recreation
want
of
the
1997
visuals of the
original
classic
to
version,
modern
but
consoles.
with the enhancements of the enhanced version. But oh well.
Final Fantasy Tactics: The Ivalice Chronicles launches on PS5 and PS4 September 30th, and will be available for pre-order later today.
That's still really cool though.
This next game is something really special. When I first played it, I laughed so hard I almost barfed. Let's check it out.
But is there maybe just toilet?
Toilet?
Yeah, I just sorry. I just need
Oh, I've seen this game before.
Just normal. Bad.
Hey, just go behind this bush. I'll wait.
I can run away.
Pea shy.
No.
Yeah, no, you don't want me watching.
You can watch.
In baby steps, all you have to do is carefully place one foot in front of the other, which is easier said than done.
Main character Nate requires some pretty deliberate movement to make even the simplest progress. It's a captivating,
yeah, we're halfway
open-world
through this thing, and
experience filled
the most
with
exciting
oddball
thing for me
characters.
is being tactics, which is
You found it even without a
rough.
map. The best toilet on the mountain.
Oh, good.
Definitely check this one out when it comes to PS5 on September
I
8th.
probably won't. I probably won't check it out.
Hirogami is a unique action-adventure title from Bandai Namco Studios Singapore. In this journey to save your origami home, you'll transform into paper shapes with distinct
that's cool.
abilities.
Reminds me of is it Terranigma?
Including a paper airplane,
Kind of reminds me of that.
a nimble frog, a hardy armadillo, and a powerful ape. Master the art of folding when Hirogami arrives on PS5 later this summer. Sid, why don't you tee this next one up?
Thanks, Sean. The Hot Shots series has been with PlayStation from the very beginning, and its latest installment, Everybody's Golf Hot Shots, boasts its largest character roster ever.
Does a
Compete
character
in
roster
courses
really
from
matter
10
in a
different
golfing game?
regions around the world.
To be honest, I don't know.
Each with weather effects and new nighttime variants. Pre-orders begin later today. And
Okay.
those who do will get Bandai Namco's
No.
iconic
Okay, never mind, it's worth it.
Pac-Man as an early unlockable character. Everybody's Golf Hot Shots drives onto PS5 September 5th.
Ninja Gaiden Ragebound is a challenging new entry in the long-running action franchise. From the makers of the Blasphemous series, Ragebound stars dual protagonists from rival clans, forced to combine their souls and skills against a demon uprising.
This looks cool,
And
but I know
longtime
that this
fans
game
will
would kick my
really
ass so
love the
much, I'd
post-punk
never be able to
soundtrack
finish it.
featuring guest composers from the original series. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound arrives July 31st on PS5 and PS4.
Sony Pac-Man. Yeah, actually, I completely forgot about that, yeah. Pac-Man did show up.
From the game makers, Cairn is a survival climbing experience where you must carefully plan your ascent up a deadly mountain.
It's odd that that there's two, like, co-op-esque games in this show. This one looks way more interesting than the other one, at least, but...
Hey! Hey, wait for me!
Encounter other climbers.
I'm Marco. Nice to meet you.
And survive the harsh conditions of the climb.
This looks way more interesting than the other one, at least.
You can give it a try yourself with a demo that arrives later today.
Oh, nice. I'll play a demo of it.
That's all from us, but there's still a lot of State of Play to come.
This next reveal comes from the game preservationist at Digital Eclipse. Nothing can prepare you for their next collection, arriving later this year.
I like game collections.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play. People were excited about
arcades. It's a fine game.
The most rewarding part of it is just seeing people react to it.
Oh? I got my hopes up there
We
with
knew
Street
that we
Fighter.
were onto something.
No way.
It was such a shock to see this
No
game. I was like,
way.
I can't believe this game exists.
They finally do an MK collection? Oh, and MK4 and more. I saw the and more. Got MK4.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat brutality.
Holy shit.
We're
This is
showing
really
you
cool.
a
I
part of the world
please, I
that's
need
much
the PS2
larger.
games, like, poured. And handheld editions. Wow, even the handhelds.
There was no template to make the games. It's a bit of the Wild West.
Every part
Oh,
of that
nice.
game is an expression of who we were and what we wanted to do.
flawless victory.
That's really cool. No date is outside of 2025 is weird. Yeah, no date is weird. But at least it sounds like they're doing a decent amount of effort into it. Oh, MGS3. Or Delta, or whatever it is they're calling it.
That guy? No, he's close. Where did he go?
We've lost sight of the enemy. Find him. We're under fire. Enemy position unknown.
Loading like this? It's a revolution.
All right, Commander. Good, baby.
Oh, it's the Fury.
You won't get away from me!
Time for you to taste some real pain. What's the matter? I'm over here.
No,
Go back to your own world. See you in hell.
Oh, wow, they're showing like all the way to the end of the game, basically. Oh, I love that late game sneaking suit from Snake Eater.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Cool. What the hell? They're not doing it. Are they doing it MG Online? MGO? No way.
Spirit stones.
If they're doing Metal Gear Online
Shining
for
stones
this remake,
imbued with humankind's never-ending dreams. Since time immemorial, this power has been the impetus for human wars.
oh, new Neo? Yeah, it's probably Neo. Oh yeah, this is Neo.
Such an ominous atmosphere, and one thick with the presence of Aratama.
What makes a shogun? Here is my answer.
Oh, that's cool. Dynamic switching between ninja and samurai, or shinobi and samurai, whichever term is more accurate. That's cool. It's a cool way to spice it up. Hopefully you can change mid-combo, because there'll be some sick looking combos. Yeah, I think you can change mid-combo. That'll be cool. People are going to have a lot of fun with that. Neo 3. That's cool. Ooh, only 10 minutes left.
Tokugawa Takechiyo.
They love, just Japan loves doing Tokugawa games.
皆さんこんにちは、チーム忍者の安田です。戦国死にゲーシリーズの最新作ニオ3をついに発表させていただきました。今作のアクションはシリーズおなじみのサムライスタイルに加え、新たに忍者スタイルを追加、より多彩な戦闘を楽しめます。ステージもオープンフィールドとなり、探索や攻略の自由度や没入感が大幅にアップしています。本日よりPlayStation 5で体験版も配信いたしますので、ぜひプレイしてご意見をいただければと思います。2026年の発売に向け、続報にもぜひご期待ください。
Oh, VR. Never mind.
No one knows how old the city really is. For me, it's all I've ever known. My whole world. I was raised in this city's shadow, free to take whatever I need to survive.
How's this like Thief? No, my controller turned off.
This city hides many lost
Looks
and
like Thief.
legendary
I think Thief in
treasures
VR would be cool. I think that's a cool concept.
locked away, waiting to be found, waiting to be taken.
Yeah.
But some
Thief with
treasures
VR is cool. I
come
don't have
with more
VR, so I'm not
trouble
going to
than
play it,
others.
but I dig the concept.
I thought I was dead. And who are you?
Ah, cool.
Tidewalker, are you there yet? Cleo has uncovered a formula for a cure, but she's keeping it safe in her tower.
Hey, you got some hosen?
Marketland seems a bit tense today. I heard something happen with another Tidewalker. Damn it. It's gone. Someone beat us to it.
Ever since the Great Flood, Elend, my dear planet, has been dying. Plastemia has taken everything from us. But you Tidewalkers are all connected.
Hey, you! Stop right there!
And it's up to you now to use that power.
Marauders, this is our new recruit.
Yeah, I regularly forget about VR.
Tidewalkers, will you help us?
Hi, I'm Nicholas Dulce,
Astrobot.
the game director of
Please,
Astrobot.
I want a big expansion.
It's a pleasure
DLC.
to be back
I
today
need-
to share more
I
news
need more
with you.
Astrobot.
What the last few months it has been in the world of Astro. Astrobot launched last September to such encouraging feedback, even receiving a few honors we are truly grateful for. In October, we added 5 speedrun levels, followed by a Christmas special packed with festive surprises. And then earlier this year, the Vicious Void Galaxy made its appearance, adding yet more new challenging
Oh, I
levels,
don't think I did this one.
all of which came at no additional cost. And today, I am pleased to announce that later this month, you will be able to enjoy 5 brand new challenge levels in Astrobot, bringing the total to a whopping 90 planets.
That's cool.
And new special
Always take
bots will be there too, including Atsu from Ghost of Yotei,
that's cool.
alongside other fans' favorites, but these ones are a surprise. And finally, the Astrobot DualSense wireless controller will return later this year.
That's cool. I
And just
actually
like this,
contemplated getting that
be on the
controller,
lookout for
but
more news coming soon.
didn't at the time, I
From
don't
all of us at Team Asobi, thank you all for the amazing reception you gave our game, and enjoy the rest of the show.
My old man always said to me, he told me to get a ship. Then it hit me all so clear. No old man just got a ship. Memories go, memories stay. We're chasing the sound of the
Sea of Thieves 2, cool. My first thought was Sea of Thieves, but I've not played it enough to really know if this stuff is all part. This is all part of it. So I have no idea, to be honest. I definitely don't think it's Monkey Island. Good. I think it's probably just a new thing entirely, but I honestly couldn't tell you. Yeah, we got about 5 to 10 minutes left, roughly. It seems like a decent game, I think, with friends, but I just never... I think when it was at its peak, I didn't have an Xbox, so I unfortunately just completely skipped it. I'm pretty sure it's just its own thing, though. I don't think it's Sea of Thieves 2, because if it was, then why wouldn't they show it at the Xbox show? That's soon. Sea Remnants, yeah. This looks cool. Very Journey-esque. Sort of the same. Ah, looks cool.
Hi everyone, I'm Kristen Zatani. That was a new look at Sword of the Sea, a visually striking adventure from the team behind Abzu and Pathless.
Oh, cool.
We're excited to announce
I've had
that Sword of the Sea will
Abzu
launch
in my library
this
for
summer
years. I've
into
just
the
never
PlayStation
got
Plus
around to
game
playing
catalog.
it.
On June 17th, Remedy brings otherworldly action to game catalog with FBC Firebreak. In this cooperative FPS set in the paranatural world of Control, you and two fellow agents must confront and contain the reality-warping chaos found within the oldest house. Fun in short bursts or deep dives, FBC Firebreak launches day one into game catalog on June 17th. The PlayStation Plus Classics catalog welcomes several new titles this summer. The PS2 version of legendary immersive sim Deus Ex arrives June 17th. In July, Twisted Metal 3 and Twisted Metal 4 join the service just in time for the second season premiere of Twisted Metal, which arrives July 31st in select countries, including Peacock in the US. Additionally, two of Capcom's most beloved games from the original PlayStation are set to join the Classics lineup.
Please be Resident Evil 2.
Yes! Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3
I've been waiting
will
so
arrive
fucking
later
long.
this summer
I've
in
been
the
waiting so fucking long.
Additionally, Myst and Riven will arrive
Sorry
later
if that
this
was
month
loud.
as part
I've
of the
been
Days
waiting
of Play celebration,
so fucking
running
long
now
for
through
those two
June
to be
11th.
on PS5 as a
Days
classic.
of Play is a 2-week event that includes bonus PlayStation Plus content
Ungodly
drops,
amount of time
great
for that.
deals on software and hardware, and more. Visit PlayStation blog and PlayStation.com for full details.
Thank God they finally fucking did it.
His parents cut their own rope to save him. He watched them fall, then found his way off that mountain. He was 11 years old.
He then started a grand tour of every major boarding school in Britain.
Always at the top of his class.
Always at odds with authority, same thing in the Navy.
His superiors all praise his instincts.
And they're all in need of early retirement. Nobody knows what to do with him, Mom.
No, and I suspect he feels the same way. But what he did in Iceland...
What he did in Iceland was insubordination. It was ill-disciplined, utterly reckless. He only survived thanks to blind luck.
If this is the last game, no RE9. That's shocking to me.
I think you just covered them all.
There's no way
Reno.
did Jeff get it?
It's really quite simple. Bond is a
I really thought we were going to see.
target. Let's give him one.
That's James Bond. Yeah, I don't care. Never been a fan of James Bond. I know that's probably sacrilege as an English person, but just never given a shit about
He's
James
with me.
And you are? Don't think we've had the pleasure.
They've got to still do RE9.
James.
So you shouldn't have.
We're facing a situation of the utmost delicacy. I need all my pieces on the board.
009 is a master manipulator. Whatever the end game is.
I think Lego James Bond would have actually been. That's such a weird combo that I love so much. That would have actually been awesome.
Jet lag gets me every time.
She's not your friend, Bond. She's an asset.
With respect, Mom. To hell with that.
Tell me, what do you do, James?
Lately, headhunting.
Come on, please do RE9 as the last one.
I suppose this is another teachable moment.
Hello, I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of Iron Interactive. The team is thrilled to
Okay, we
announce
might.
007 First Blood.
Might get one more game because I don't think they're going to end up
You'll
with a guy
experience James
talking.
Bond as
That's
a
just
young
my crazy
aircrewman
theory.
in the Royal Navy.
I'm
Before
probably
the
wrong,
tuxedo and the
but I'm
martinis,
coping
as
right
he
now.
first
I'm going to
steps
say
into
that
the world
there's
of
one more game
espionage, striving
because
to
I really
earn
don't
his
think they're going to
00
end up
status.
with a guy waffling.
Everyone at Iron Interactive has poured their passion and dedication into crafting an experience that honors the legacy of Bond, harnessing our 25 years of agent expertise. This is just the beginning of our journey with 007, and we can't wait to share more with you soon.
Oh, damn it. No, it's not. No RE9. Yote. Fuck. I'm excited for this one, but I wanted RE9.
You're still with me?
Oh, that it? Oh, Arc System. No.
君のことは親友だと思っているが、
Is this Marvel?
やるしかないようだな。
ビブラニウムのシールドだけでは
Why is it in
私のアーマーには勝て
Japanese?
ない
What is going on? Marvel. No fucking way. You're kidding me. Oh, MVC is dead. Marvel vs. Capcom is finished. You are shitting me. This looks great, by the way. I love how this looks. MVC is done. Marvel vs. Capcom is done. There's no way they're doing an MVC and this. Wow. Is that Ghost Rider? Yeah. No way. I'm shocked. Wow. Arc System Works absolutely cocked the shit out of Capcom. Wow. NBC is done. Yeah, there's like Arc Sys aren't doing it. Marvel vs. Capcom, there's no way. That's crazy. 4v4? 4v4 is crazy. What do you mean 4v4? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the what the fuck? What? Oh man. Chance, I didn't think we were gonna get an MVC for this generation. What? Oh, what are you doing? What's going on? What's going on?
プレイステーションの友人から急になんか飲みに行こうぜっていう連絡が来て、なんのこっちゃと思って、予定合わせて行ったんですけど、ちょっと飲んでる中で、実はアクの方でマーベルの格闘ゲームを作ってみないかというような提案をいただきまして。いや本当に聞いた時はびっくりしましたね。世界的に本当に有名な IP ですし光栄だなと思いつつも、まず本当にうちの会社で大丈夫かなっていう不安もあり。
I've thought for a while now. People are like, oh, you know, they're gonna do a new MVC. The MVC's coming, and I'm like, I just don't see the way Capcom have done Street Fighter 6 and how slow it's taken them to do that game and just release content for it. How in the world were they going to do it? And also do a new Marvel vs. Capcom at the same time.
Really came from a place of pure fandom and wanting to say
There's
why
no,
isn't PlayStation
there was no way
space?
Capcom were going to do Street Fighter 6 and MVC 4 at the same time.
Marvel
There just was no way. So I'm not surprised. Marvel probably shopped the idea around the page was that he really wanted to do a Marvel game. Do a Marvel fighting game.
When it came to
I imagine
Marvel,
Arxis
you have to
jumped
kind of
at it.
first float
That's
the idea
crazy.
and let them know, hey, you know, we're thinking about approaching a company like Arc System Works to make a fighting game. We'd love to partner with you to do this really great collaboration. Would you be interested?
When they named the developer, that really perked up our ears. It's always refreshing to work with a team that will take on the challenge of tackling Marvel, putting their own spin on it, and then just uppercutting that challenge into the stratosphere. And that's what you get with this team. I mean, they couldn't make something boring if they tried.
社長からも本当に作れるんだったらぜひやりたいねっていうことを言われました。話を受けてしまった以上これは私がプロデューサーなのかなっていうところで。
The tricky thing is that most fans, including myself, see this as a sacred genre for Marvel. The tough part is finding a partner that's crazy enough to take on the task, because you either do something like this big and bold, or you don't do it at all.
4v4 is
I feel like I
crazy
have a
though.
good
Like
grasp
that's gonna
on their
be
art
people
style
are not
and
gonna
how
have
they
any
would
idea what
approach
the hell's going
certain
on.
IPs. You come in with your kind of own expectations of here's what I would expect to see from Arc System Works when they take on a Marvel
That's
IP.
crazy.
And what came up was something that went beyond that.
一番最初にマーベルさんに提出した時はなんとなくマイケルさんの反応はあんまり芳しくなかった印象があって、まあ、何がまずいのかなっていろいろこうやっぱり直接話していくうちにもっとアークのやりたいマーベルを見せてくれというような話をいただいたことがあって。
I remember personally the first time I saw Iron Man was really when I felt we had something special.
なので今回のアイアンマンのデザインを皆さんご覧いただければ分かると思うんですけども、かなりこう日本らしいアークシステムワークスらしいデザインっていうのが、出ているかなと思うので、マーベルの皆さんの反応がすこぶる良くて、あ、これなんだみたいないう感じで。
Iron Man is supposed to be the sleek fighter jet, think luxury race car, mixed with a brick house. And the fact that they added anime mech elements to him just felt really naturally at home.
One of the mantras that we have for this project is from Japan to the world, and really trying to take not just the IP but gameplay mechanics and say what can we really take from Japan, the creators that are doing awesome work here, and bring that to the global platform.
まあ特別なところいっぱいあるんですけど、まあ本当にやっぱり強調すべきは、まあ、格闘ゲームのチームバトルの中では4対4というのがまず本当に意欲的で挑戦的なところだというところと。
When Ark looks at these Marvel characters, it's not simply just the visuals, it's also the gameplay mechanics and adding in that what is that?
I don't even hate Marvel vs. Capcom. Like I'm not the biggest
Up
fan.
until now,
but like
we've seen tag fighters that have 2v2.
I don't hate the series. It would have been. I would have liked a new one.
4v4, and in doing
but
so,
like,
we found a lot of
yeah,
unique
no,
and
I
fun
just
ways
don't.
to change up the gameplay.
I just don't see how there was a world where Capcom were going to make Street Fighter 6 and Marvel vs. Capcom 4 at the same time with how slow they are to do Street Fighter 6 content. Like, it's just there was no way.
Learning 4 characters is extremely
No way.
daunting,
I
but
don't know
the
why
team at
people
Arc System
thought
Works
it
has
would
found
happen.
a way to design a system that adapts
You know,
to your play
like
style.
Street
You can
Fighter 6 would
either
have to
duke it out
slow
as
down
just
even
the leader
more.
and 3 assists, or
You know, you
can
get
tag in your
4
assists to
characters
swap the
over
leader
like a
and
year and a
change the
half
matchup on
probably.
the fly.
I don't think a lot of people thought this day would be here, would come. You know, this has just been an awesome journey, and I'm excited that we get to be able to share it with all the fans out there.
I'll tell you right now, a lot of fighting games, they never get to experience this level of production, and it's just a dream to even be working with these two great partners.
それは決してビジネスという枠組みではなくて、まあ、それぞれの
Oh, so this is
強い
really
思い
long.
の中でこのタイトルを成
I'm
功さ
shocked
せ
at
よ
how long
う、
this
い
is
いゲーム
going.
にしてファンに届けようと。
The 3 companies have come together to do this, and I think we really are going to make something magical here.
このタイトルですね、まだまだ開発途中ではありますが、続々とキャラクターも発表していきたいと思いますし、キャラクター以外のコンテンツというところも今後いろいろ出ていくと思います。今しばらく楽しみにお待ちいただければなと思います。Stay tuned.
Yeah, no, I totally get that. Some MVC fans were like really being adamant that it was coming back, and I'm like, just because of the Marvel collections, and I'm like, I'm sure it could happen in the future, but it's not happening. I mean, it's definitely not happening anytime soon now.
You're still with me?
Please be Ari. Oh fuck. Oh, that's it. Got my hopes up for a second there that it was Ari. Nah, no RE9. I'm shocked they didn't do RE9.
Seems the upcoming battle is truly unavoidable.
But I mean, I can't hate it. That was definitely a massively shocking way to end it. I can't believe that. Oh well. Wait and see. See if it's at Summer Games Fest then. I'm guessing.
PlayStation.
I'm guessing Sony got Pragmata. Jeff gets RE9. Yeah, it definitely wasn't a bad show. Definitely some games there I didn't really care for, but it wasn't terrible. No, don't want to go there. There we go. Well then, that's pretty much it, I think. I would probably stay for a little bit, but I need to record the last bit of the year 2 recap video. Talk about Elena and some other miscellaneous things, because I'm not going to have the time to do it tomorrow, because I'm getting my dog groomed for the first time tomorrow. He's getting his first haircut. So I'm not going to have the time tomorrow to do it. I'm not going to have the time to make that video tomorrow, and I want the video up before, you know, Summer Games Fest happens, in case, you know, year 3 gets announced, because I'd rather just move cleanly from year 2 and year 3. I don't want to do year 3 videos, then I've got to go back and talk about year 2, and then go back to talking about year 3, so in my head it makes sense. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. 4 hours, goddamn. Yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed it a lot. Elena was really good. I really liked Elena's addition. The state play was decent. Some fun things there. Some really surprising things there. It was a dub for me, just because we're getting RE2 and 3 classics. I'm more than overjoyed at that. Yeah. Like I said, I'll have to leave it here because I need to record and edit now. So I'm still probably not going to go to bed for another probably 4 or 5 hours at this rate. But we'll see how it goes. So thank you all for watching, and I shall see you all on Friday for the Summer Games Fest live stream watch along. So until then, see you later. Bye.